Heya. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Tonight on Top Gear, we're gonna be continuing our adventure in Stultifera Navis, and I plan to read the story and play through the stages and just see where that takes us. Yeah. Hey Han, how's it going? Not the one you wanted? Okay, I guess the customer is always right. So I guess it's the meow. 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 Whichever you prefer. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. I'm me. The first is a classic. True. I mean, you gotta embody the cat. Okay, to mix things up tonight, I think I might make use of the audio filters, seeing how I played with them a little bit before the stream. There's a ton available. I'm not sure which ones will be appropriate for what situation, but I'm just gonna whip them out at random moments and see what happens. Might be cool.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed customer. Happiness is at arm's reach when you're by my side.
Let's see if we get anything from recruitment. Just, you know, gotta do the daily chores before we begin with the content proper. Yeah, you love to see it. The tag drops, but then you get a 4-star anyways. Usually you get a 3-star if the tag drops. You're going to have evil fishes, brain pain.
Something to drink, Doctor?
Huh? Can you rephrase that? Because I didn't quite understand what you mean by that.
Would you like a candy? I still have some, but watch out for cavities.
You're fighting evil fishes again. Yes. I'd like to do that. We have to exterminate the fish. Bum 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 bum. You don't like fish after this event. Why not? Some of them are wonderful. Some of them not so much. The evil... I mean, maybe the ones on Arknights are. But they have a complicated history. Thank you. Yes to fish, to eating them.
Doctor.
Hey Shatman, how's it going? Yeah, we gone the eating tonight. Just need to get through a few chores over here and then we'll be down to business. Now, difficult choice, recruitment purpose or cash and rocks. I mean, I purchased a bunch of rocks and I might be a little short on cash soon because, yeah, we gotta make a selection because the fishes are already kind of leveled up, right? But we have a bunch more that are on standby and are just waiting to get to 60, 50, 40, whatever. Recruitment? Oh, too late. Sorry. Maybe I can raise Andriana. That's could have been an option if I had enough of those. Might still be doable. Let's check. Just give me one moment here. I can make one. That should be fine, right? Never forgive you if you're not getting Gladia. I mean, we are. It's just that. How do we get her? Do we just need to complete all the stages or something like that? What are the criteria? Was a joke. Alright, fair enough. Oh yeah, just need to buy a few more dual ships. Give me a second. How many buttons do you have to click in order to make things happen? This is not the event for Gladia. Yeah, true. I think it's from Arknights, correct? We get Lumen from this event. I think that's the... what's it called? The welfare operator. Oh yeah, and then I don't have the original dual chip, so... shouldn't even bother. Bruh. Okay, a bit of a disappointment. Okay, so what do we do instead? Are there any operators you would like me to level? Because if not, I'm gonna take Sora and assume that it's, you know, Scotty Alter. Just, you know, the discount version. And we're gonna go to 50. If I have go news, go to IS3. Okay, sure. Okay. IS3. If only I knew where the button for that was. So it's 3 supplies, regular tasks. Integrated strategies. Okay, let's go there. 99% discount, Scotty. Kinda. Ooh. Yeah, forgive the the noises outside. You know, it's a couple of weeks before Christmas, and people are getting, you know, in the mood. Squads, if you clear, you get rewards. Okay, what are the rewards? Well, 30k, some chips. Not bad. And more monthly squads. Okay, how do I check the other squads? Like here? These are the contracts. Gathering the fish to feast on them. Kind of. Oh, here. Okay, all of them are fish themed. Okay. Okay, but these are locked because I guess I missed them. Maybe I was supposed to play through IS3 every month at least once or something. Scotty gives supporter. True. But Andriana isn't a supporter. IS3 has not concluded yet. True. Take it. Take what? For Scotty Alter. But, I mean, I have tons of supporter shifts. Yeah, like here. Freak. Please chill. You don't get to level a lot of supporters, unfortunately. So that kind of stays there. Anyways. Most reasonable Scotty fan. Thank you. I pride myself in being very, what you call it, restrained in showing my appreciation for things. Because, like, I don't think you should, you know, refer to fictional characters such as your wife or girlfriend or profess your love to them. But I think it's totally healthy to appreciate visual designs and stories, character arcs, and stuff like that. And then I refuse to be controlled by the fear of missing out. Appreciating the car honking. As in, like, it's adding to, like, the, you know, the professional atmosphere of the stream, right? I wanted to do this real quick. It's just funny.
I'm used to it as a soldier.
So, doody.
Fascinating as an infected. Thank you for the ribbon, Doctor.
No, we can't quite cut the ribbon. But, okay, this should be close enough.
Fields may change, but not the cruelty.
Bam, bam, bam. I am running out of level 3 books, unfortunately. So, okay, let's see. I think I'll take this one. Seems decent. Yeah, we got a bunch of operators who are just waiting in line to get promoted or leveled up once they get enough coins and things. So with the dailies out of the way, let's just get back into the swing of things and go to the stage. Did I read through the thing or did I not? I forget. Okay, this part I'm usually skipping. But since it's Amaya, and it's the Amaya, I mean, you say skill 1, skill 2. I'm the kind of person who uses skill 2 on Schwartz. Anyways, I got a sip of my wonderful tea. This time it's not so much a tea, but like a weird herbal mix. The label on it was Christmas Punch. You know, like punch the fruity drink. So it does taste Christmassy. So that certainly puts us in the mood for reading some stories. I'm not sure if I'm interested in this segment. It looks like Amaya is just gaslighting Thiago, telling him that the Inquisition got Lumen, and they're gonna sort of everything is in trouble. But we're actually on the sea, so. But I think I did promise that I'm supposed to read through the whole thing, so maybe let's do that. Arknights story verbose. True. One of the most boring lores you've ever read. Could be. But
What if it's SpongeBob? Ooh, what is this disgusting floor? What's happening? Is it the sea terrors?
Even worse. Thiago.
Amaya.
What's going on? Didn't you say those Church of the Deep cultists wouldn't show up? They've made a complete mess of the place. One of the kids who hated SpongeBob. I never even watched SpongeBob. I was too busy studying. And look where that got me. Now I'm here. Doing this. Basically fish band exterminate. Kinda. Thiago, I came to say goodbye.
What?
It's about time for me to, and the opportunity is hard to come by now. That's all it is.
I don't understand.
EP stupid ship event. True. Hey dummy, how's it going? Thiago, the Inquisitors are here. A whole 3 of them.
Huh?
Jordy's in their hands. Don't, Thiago. Jordy came back by his own will. And what can you do against 3 Inquisitors?
Does he know what it means to be found by the Inquisition?
You've told him so many times that I'd be shocked if he didn't. But that's how people are. Reason might tell us to take every advantage and avoid the opposite. But people are so complicated and you can't judge that so easily. I wouldn't call Jordy a fool for his choice.
Now's not the time to argue over mortality. Over morality.
This is his nature we're talking about. Character, not morality, Mayor Thiago. There's a certain beauty in human nature. Even time can deny that.
What are you getting at?
Do you hate the Inquisition?
The
sea terrors have blanketed this town, but remember, Thiago, remember. Remember that rainy night, when the penal battalion charged into town, breaking down doors, the unending screams drowned out the pitter-patter of the rain.
No, stop.
And now, the sea's brand is spreading across town. Have you heard any screams? Have you seen anyone being senselessly slaughtered or hunted down? You haven't. Right now, all that remains in Grand Pharaoh is stillness. Yeah, Thiago watched too much SpongeBob. And we're voicing Lumen as a femboy. I never knew that the ocean was so vast. The sea breeze blows past. Jordy cannot believe what's before his eyes. He had always thought the sea's horizon was the sky's end. Not until witnessing this boundless expanse of waves for himself does Jordy, the eager, have a sudden question. Can you do Tom voice from Tom and Jerry? If only I had a reference. It's like, I didn't watch many cartoons as a kid. I just need to scream. I can try and know him in vain.
Why must humanity never decide to explore this?
How could we ever determine our position out here? It's not as if the moons are signal beacons, or the stars could be read like a map.
Why can't we read the stars like a map?
Ask a professional astronomer and find out. You don't have Tom and Jerry childhood. No. Not Tom and Jerry, not SpongeBob, not South Park, not Simpsons. And I kind of think that I dodged the bullet with those. Another sip of my tea. This is gonna be... this is gonna take a bit.
Then, if Igor really is under the water, then how big is it? Bigger than Iberia?
There's a handful of genuine Igor over there. How about you ask them? Who is this guy? What am I hearing? Welcome to the stream. Time to ham it up for the fishies.
seem like they have their own worries, though. They're also solemn.
Shark, what are you listening to? The wind. There is an offering of kin mingled with the sea breeze. It puts me much at ease. She gets more like this the closer we are to the sea, even though in Salviento she was so. Do you know why? I could guess, but it would only disturb your judgment. We have a battle before us. Did you ever attempt to return to the sea after your narrow escape to shore? Of course, I failed. There was no end to them. They surrounded me. I ran out of strength before I could even swim far. I tried so many times. But you are still alive. We're all well aware of the changes in our bodies, Scotty, you included. Shark may have suffered some injury, but none of my hunters are so fragile. And she's the same as us. Spectre! Once a victim of the Church of the Deep, Originium, absent in the ocean, has affected her in a whole host of ways. Why bring along such an uncertain element? We are going home. It does not concern you. Home? But circumstances in Aegir can hardly be better than Iberia. Raise your lantern, Inquisitor. Let's prepare to greet our first enemies. Oh, they've come. And so have I. One final question. Are there really only 3 Abyssal Hunters? If there were others, I would have long since found them. What compels you to ask? Can we have noises countdown? What do you mean? Weird noises. In 3, 2, 1. Is this ship's course true? Undoubtedly. Then the sea terrors are becoming more explicitly hostile as we approach the Eye of Iberia. Perhaps it is already their nest. Fighting them aboard this ship would waste far too much time. Scotty, Shark, defend the vessel. Keep an eye on the primitive signal navigation facilities while you're at it. I will enter the sea. I'll go with you. You are stronger in the sea, but so are they, and we cannot bleed down there. The risk is too high.
What's wrong? Are there monsters attacking again?
No, I can see any. We don't know what's happening under the water, but... That muffled booming. What's going on down there? Is she fighting below? No. She's just moving. She's faster in the water. How can anyone move faster through the water than air? Habit, I guess. Or maybe it's a skill. Special skill. The sea terrors are following her. She's opened up a passage. Irene, take Breogan's descendant and continue to steer. Pick up speed before the enemy surrounds us. They've left. The seas won't be peaceful. If you worry about them, we best hurry and finish up our business. Grand Pharaoh is only an outpost to recapture the lighthouse. Retaking it is all that matters. I'm surprised that Iberia can already exploit Aegir technology to resist the encroaching Nethersea brand. Regardless, the rate of this evolution is faster than any one scientist's genius. If we seek victory, we must use whatever we can. Even an army, I see. This is a plain, unremarkable town. Perhaps there are more strategic locations waiting for the Inquisition to recapture them, one by one. More favorable battlefields, grander walls and fortifications, but sometimes it's fine to start with what's at hand. However many Iberians are willing to fight to the death against the waves, that is how many soldiers we can field. Let us begin the cleanup. Weird noises in 3, 2, 1. Hey, are we still not there yet?
According to the nautical map, we should be able to at least see it by now.
High Inquisitor, we have to head deeper in, or else. No. Look up. What? It's nothing but black overhead. I can't see.
No, that's not the sky.
They've made it their nest by now. Very close to the shore. No wonder their numbers are so great. We can just cut them all down, like before. Yes, like before. Shark? So that is their eye. Why does it feel so familiar? Has been caked in filth for so long, unable to open its lid. I'll clear a path. Jody, come with us.
Okay, I hope it can be a bit of help.
No, there's something only you can do. If you can't, then we'll have to change strategies and prioritize ensuring that the Inquisition's technicians can make it here safely. And in the battle to come, we'll have no time to care for the fate of a solipsistic Aegir.
Got it.
You seem nervous. Aegir, you don't understand what finally reaching this island again signifies for us. And what would that be? Ever since the Penal Battalion discovered remnant signals from the lighthouse, we've made 17 attempts to make landfall, 8 of which succeeded in setting foot on this reef. Hundreds of soldiers and 3 inquisitors, no one returned alive. Don't tell me your superior Aegir ethics teach you to respect your heroes, but forsake their memory? The High Inquisitor and I, the Iberians, will hold a memorial for those who died at sea. I don't mean to pick at your morals. All I can say is that in the face of the ocean, we're all alone and weak. Do as you wish, but we are pressed for time. A foot falls on the reef. A colossus hides in the jet black winds. Only by tilting one's head back and gazing far up can one distinguish it from the murky sky. The Eye of Iberia. A final pair of eyes, sealed shut. So tall. Okiga. The scale of that statue in town has to be wrong. High Inquisitor. This is what we once... It is. My first time seeing it as well. And to remain silent for a moment. Dead in their tracks as they look over this vast spectacle that survived only in documents and records. The enduring reality of Iberia goes far beyond what she was taught, Irene thinks. Despite the Abyssal Hunter's ample disdain for them, despite the balance of the nation well and truly crumbling. Despite it all, this lighthouse is an emblem of past glory and wild ambition, of dreams at the domination of the unknown. Whatever feelings may roil in your heart at this moment, engrave them all. This building, these worn swords and lanterns, these reefs, this ocean. Carve into your heart just what humanity has built in its struggle. Keep it with you forever, at all times. If we do not venerate our sacrifices, our scales are meaningless. Yes, sir. Enter carefully. Got it. What are you doing? Have we come home? No, not yet. But if you find what Calcid and the captain are looking for here, maybe we can. Just hold on, we're almost there. It's too quiet, but it still stinks. Yes, the reef is coated in remnant Navis brand. I can see traces of man-made objects too, rotted for the most part. Claudia paces slowly. She looks up at the tower standing against the tenebrous sky. The Eye of Iberia is directly towards the heavens, as if upon this finite soil life cranes its neck, wanting to see the future. Nations of the land have done all they can do to reproduce Brigand's remaining legacy. These so-called lighthouses are an emulation of eager technology through and through. What can this lighthouse be awaiting, sat in this void and empty sea? Does it watch the ocean or the land, I wonder? Captain, I know, within is a sea terror nest. The lack of an immediate attack may merely be defensive, a guarding of the den. It is about time they come. Weird noises in 3, 2, 1. There's not too many. The sea, the coast is already out of sight. Sentimental? No, I just mean we can't bleed here. It'll be extremely dangerous. They can pierce our skin. So long as you do not cease your dance, these numbers are insufficient to kill us.
The lighthouse! It really is just like the statue down! Which means these blueprints at home do derived from my mother and father for the Isle of Iberia. My parents were once in this very place.
Jardy looks back towards the shore. Each and every day his mind went back to his view of that overcast shore. A lifeless grave, a hopeless crowd. But look at this lighthouse, he thinks. Uncle Thiago was right. They were all heroes. They were all meant to be legends. The Abyssal Hunters should be regrouping not far from here. They will be joining this battle too. Don't forget what you experienced in Salviento. Their blood is highly unusual, and Calcet hardly told us everything. Understood, so they can't be trusted. What did you see beneath the Inquisition? Seaborn. You should still remember their twistedness, their vitality, their serenity. In Salviento, the hunters did battle such a monster and emerged victorious. I know that. You got Golden Girl for free? Congratulations! You've seen the truth, so now you must reassess your past in Iberia. Tear apart the old, swimming through your head. Make your own judgments. Oh, an IS-3. That's cool. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're half an hour into the stream and I'm still reading the story. So, it's understandable that you might want to, start doing something on the side and just, listen in and stuff. I still try to react to chat. Now that you want to give me Cornelian. I mean, sure, why not both? They are ready for us, withdrawn to defend their nest, waiting for the chance to strike. Here to drive out the invaders. Jory, report. I don't think I can do his voice anymore. It's kind of difficult. Not taking that lengthy archetype. I mean, maybe that's why you should try and take her and get a better feel for how she functions.
Right, it's a miracle, really. These control panels outside are still responding. I'm not sure what theory these things are based on.
Tried, she pisses me off. Well, tough. In that case, don't.
I'm looking though. I have illustration notes from home with me in my bag.
Be quick about it.
And no, it's this one. No, that's not it. When did this one get right?
Hi, Inquisitor. They're here. What do I get to play? I want to play the game. The billows rage forth. Their arrogance surges dozens of meters high, shattering one day after another, succumbing to the reef and the 3 moons. One moon is bright, one moon is dark. These are the moons spoken of throughout time, hung in the sky. The remaining moon comes from the intervals betwixt the waves, at the peaks of every crest. The moonlight comes from the title he once believed in. Ooh. We're playing Dark Souls now. Okay, story segment over. Do we get to play? I want to play. For that, we're gonna clear up the teams once again, and we're gonna assemble our Avengers. Don't like Dark Souls? Why not? Okay, who we gonna take? Who we gonna take? Skill issue. I mean... yes. Let's just DPS everything down. And then we can take some medic support or something. At least you're honest. Fair enough. I mean, I don't have anything against that. And then, sort of, yeah. If you're not enjoying it, then really, why bother? Any Giga Chats I'm forgetting? Maybe I need some arts damage. So let's go with that. Let's see if this team works. Don't hit me with another story segment, please. Please. Oh, good. Operation SN4, Lighthouse Entrance. Here we go. We finally get to play. And we're playing Plants vs. Zombies instead of... Oh!
If that is enough to end this.
Hand of the Saint. Fire the Hand of the Saint in the deployed direction, stunning and dealing damage to enemies it collides with. Okay, cool. But the goop is on the ground, and it's here to the left of the red box and to the top of the blue box. Like Plants vs. Zombies. I mean, Arknights is basically the same game, isn't it? So yeah, we might want to carefully see where we want to deploy, because the goop is gonna spread.
My weapon chooses its worthy wield.
And it's gonna keep spreading. Ha! I think this might be a decent sword position, to be honest. But yeah, first I gotta block the goop. Matterhorn should be perfect here.
A warrior must be ready to face
Then we should probably invest in some snipers.
Searching for enemies.
Let's get our snipers into position.
What
Duh! Sending a screenshot of my squad in the final stage private. Sure. You can also share it with everyone if you prefer. I may not have enough.
The last resort.
Yeah, I'm already leaking things.
Every battle deserves
I'm not just here for show.
awaiting in flames and fire.
Oh no. Yeah, let's inspire things. And let's equalize our HP real quick. Vroom vroom.
I'm heading into the thick of bring it on, bastards!
Okay, the goop is kind of wrecking us right now.
Let's share a day singing a song. My torturous nightmare.
Okay, Scuddy's kind of busted.
A slip of the mind is the difference between life and death.
Let's see. What the hell? They're just passing through.
From the depths of the ocean.
That's my window.
Striking back.
That's not very nice. Let's get Dio into the game. Ladia Starcia! Raid! Welcome everyone! Thanks a lot for joining.
Welcome.
Here we're playing through Stultifera Navis tonight. This is stage SN4. And I'm also reading the story in between the stages. So it's all out entertainment right here. First time. For me, yes. I've streamed Stultifera Navis on Wednesday, I think. Stupid fish event, yippee! Yep. Kinda. But yeah, I'm a relatively new player, you could say. I've only started this this April, and I'm gonna leak, aren't I? Unfortunate, I'll have to redo the stage. But yeah, not sure how to deal with this stuff. Yeah, ship is stupid too.
Get lost.
Well, it's clear that Zima doesn't approve of me not completing the stage first try. But I'm a decent player, I promise. I also tend to engage in some shenanigans, but still. Maybe I should bring in some actual medic support. And I think I had someone like Whispering prepared. I think that that should help with status effects, or maybe like Melbury. No, it's elemental damage. Nethercy brand is not a damaging thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try Whispering. I think that should be the right choice. Oh, Deep Rock. I love that game. I tried streaming it a couple times, but it's just not very well optimized, and it doesn't work well with streaming.
It's hardly a sport when all the enemies are human. My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
But yeah, let's deploy our units in roughly the same order.
I shall be your vanguard.
I mean, Matterhorn here kind of helped. It's just that just having Sora here wasn't enough to keep him healthy. That's a lot of E2 for a new player. I am diligent with my farming, so I'll take that as a compliment. Let's see, are we on time with deleting those? Not quite. Okay, so let me pause real quick. Then I'll just try to develop my medics as soon as I can. Hachimaru yo!
I shall be my conviction. I shall bring any monster to its knees.
Yeah, Conviction is a busted unit, I agree. Let's see, maybe Spectre just goes here, and it's gonna be a lot easier. Okay, please. Please hold. What are you scared of? Develop. Yeah. Yeah, too much RTS or chess. Correct. I mean, like, I can mix in a couple of weird words here and there. I hope you still get what I'm driving at.
I come from the depths of the ocean.
Daijoubu. You wrote to me something in private. I will take a look at it later. I am a tiny bit busy at the moment. I just need to delete these two things and I want to deploy Scotty just once. So I'll do that real quick. Now Scotty can go. Yeah, maybe just one whispering is not quite enough. Please, now it's important. As important as clearing the stage. It's like I'm trying to do the content here, you know. Now, like I appreciate that you're so invested, but please. Yeah, it's nothing. It just ends in 3 days. Yeah, true. But yeah, I think whispering was the right choice. I'm seeing we gave up on reading story. No, since not yet 1 hour, but we have done a stage. No, thankfully, the previous story segment just took me about half an hour to read instead of the usual hour, so that's why. Dakara. Fast reading. I mean, like, I tried to not get too distracted this time. Yeah, just all the skills. Use all the skills. I'm not sure what's going on here. There's way too many textures. I think this guy is trying to come through, but
I shall be your vanguard.
Matterhorn is just holding the door. Let's equalize our HP real quick.
I shall be your vanguard.
Maybe not the right way, but still. Boom, boom. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Yay! Oh, another story segment, but we are not in that place anymore.
Just burning already. The operator's equipment was a lot more seriously damaged than we anticipated. Still, the fact that they managed to save so many people from that catastrophe is a testament to how amazing they are.
Stuck in between two specters. Yup. Now explain the night. What do you mean?
I've got the chin up as well.
Hi, Maria. I'm here to pick up an order from the engineering department.
Oh, Granny, just a moment. Where did I put that? Sorry, I haven't tidied this place up for a few days, so it's a bit of a dump.
It sure looks more like a proper Kazmirian workshop than the last time I stopped by. Oh, whoa? What's this? A novel?
The last night. What's that doing here? Tried to get stuck underneath the blueprints when I was flipping through my boxes and drawers yesterday. I was wondering where it had gone.
If Sarah was here hearing your voice about Maria, he would have followed you. I'm doing my best. The last night?
It used to be my favorite book. My sister gave it to me as a gift when I was little.
A night novel from Casimir's, huh? Mind lending it to me?
Sure thing. Yeah. So that's where the book on the arts unit there ended up. Sorry, Granny. This might take a while. I can hand over to you later if you like.
What do you mean this is not lore accurate, VA? Exactly. Don't worry, it's not urgent. This means I get to stay on Rose Island a bit longer this time. I'll just be over here reading to pass the time.
I'm really sorry about this.
Give me it. Yeah! I might need to brew some more tea in order to get me through this night. Folklore is real. True. That's how Shamare exists. The who? The Last Night. The title, as pompous as it is cliché. There have probably been hundreds of books written about the last night. The swiftest night, or the strongest night. But seeing how the Radiant Knight gifted it to her own sister, surely there must be more to it than that. With that thought, Granny opens it up, only to find a bookmark wedged inside. Written in wobbly Casimirian letters is a line that may well have been copied from the book. If you die... Oh, it's Granny saying it. If you deem the waves tyrannous, then command the ocean to be still. Huh? Legend has it that the last night returned to Iberia. The enemies reflected in his eyes were not living creatures, but rather he charged the mountains, the cities, and the waves. Legend has it that the last night settled by the coast, sustaining himself from the wind, taking shelter in the mist, until at last he forgot how to remove his helmet. Legend has it that the last night finally disappeared after clashing against the great waves. His family discovered what he'd left behind along the shore and brought him back to the land of nights, burying it deep in the mountains. Yeah, just tell the ocean to sit down. Just like a certain Persian king who ordered to have the ocean whipped. There was like a certain conquest story. I think the Persian army was headed to Greece. They built a temporary bridge, or they had a bunch of boats transporting the troops across the sea, and the weather turned sour real quick, and it sunk all the ships or destroyed the bridge, and the sea swallowed a huge chunk of the army. And the Persian king was mad, and he ordered to have the sea whipped for that insubordination. And the next day they traveled to Greece safely and ultimately conquered it. And get the promotion to the redeemed points. It might take a while. I started filling in the... it's about the affiliate thing. So I got the offer to become the affiliate. I started filling in the details. It's just a lot of formal documentation, and some of it is related to taxes. And so I'll have to look up a bunch of information, I guess, to make sure that everything is fine. I guess if I lived in the US, then it would have been a little easier, but I don't, so it might be a bit trickier. Every time you do a push-up, you're also doing push-ups? Oh, that's wonderful. Staying healthy and strong and doing exercise. That's great. And I encourage all the other viewers to do the same. Just 10 push-ups. You can do that, right? Well, if it's not 10, you can start with fewer. But one after another, you can build up your strength and do more and more. Always best together. True. It's nice to have someone by your side who's going through the same thing. That really sort of motivates you. It keeps you going. Power of friendship, precisely. Legend has it that his or her story was brought to light by a poet, embellished, sung, given both meaning and symbolism, and in this form they did finally return to the land of knights as a highly controversial figure. However, there are some who believe that the mad knight triumphed over the ocean, over time, over death itself, and his quest continues until the end of all things. What are you? The knight does not answer. I was really hoping that he'd answer because I'm kind of preparing a funny voice for him. His deathly gaze is fixed on Gladia. However, she quickly realizes that he is not actually looking at her. He stares only at the key in her hands. The knight opens his mouth as if to speak, but only a shriveled rasp comes forth, like the sound of muscle tearing. He begins to take a step forward. Where did you get that key? Oh, I did not intend to pry into the Rose Island's internal affairs. But that is Briagun's legacy, passed through the hands of the 4 Fahrenmuts to once again return to that abyssal hunter. By pure coincidence, one of the hunters founded Kazimierz. Kazimierz? What a distant land. I'm still waiting for the GetaLyfe announces I got to do Jay's Ian voice. As in, like, contracted to voice act the character from the ground up. Could be cool. Hypergraph, if you're listening, I'm down. Just get me hired. Let's do it real quick. I still remember journeying with my mentor to receive an envoy from the land of knights, and secretly overhearing a few Silverlands campaign knights describing their ideals. I hear the country has changed considerably since then. For better or worse, every political entity has undergone similar changes in our current era, but it has nothing to do with Iberia. We are like ensnared beasts. Should we struggle, we suffer and bleed. Should we give up, our lives are forfeit. Before we unmask those still human traitors, I have a new question for you, Calcet. No doubt you've already realized this, but that child couldn't possibly be Briagun's descendant. The Inquisition would not have missed such a vital clue. So why would you still condemn him to a meaningless death? Weird noises in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Inquisitor. Their numbers are increasing, but none of them showed up until we reached the lighthouse.
Sir, I found the way to open the main door, but the Eye of Iberia's core facilities are at the top of the tower, and it's a very, very tall. The lift mechanism isn't working either, so I can only get up there by foot.
PS for Cedar. I mean, Han said that he's weirded out by the thing, and so I'm assuming that if you don't like the watery mouth noises, then you can mute the stream for a couple seconds that I'm doing the voice. Are you doing Jordy like this? I mean, wait before you find out the VOD where I took a look at Lynn. Don't remember her surname. Lynn Wusha, the rat girl, and I immediately decided that she should get the Batman voice. ASMR Ctar is integral to what makes the stream good. Fair. I do my best to entertain. Hi, Inquisitor. We need more time. take the eager with you. There is no time to spare, Irene. Oh, I guess the High Inquisitor dies in the scene. Aye, right away.
Wait, hold on!
Intense slithering sounds in 3, 2, 1. Oh, are they here? No, the lantern's flames are flickering. Something has stepped into my arts' domain. They're scared, strange. These things have never shown signs of fear before. Confusion then? But what could be the cause? No PSA before that one. We're going raw. The High Inquisitor raises his lantern high, and the Sea Terror in turn retreats into the shadows of the reef. When he looks around once more, he notices the reef is littered with corroded and broken weapons, soaked with the fresh blood of monsters. Arms belonging to the Inquisition. As his mentor Carmen had said, it is not as if the Inquisition had never considered reclaiming the sole remaining lighthouse. Being unaffected by the profound silence, it's being quite well preserved. Even so, the Inquisition has never made a serious attempt to retrieve its own eye following the profound silence. This place used to be a spectacular overlook, a breathtaking, unobstructed view of the entire city. It had been manned by Iberians day in and day out. Wasn't able to mentally prepare for the greatness that is life slurpy toppy ASMR. I mean, we have to, begin in a controlled environment. If you find these sounds repulsive, you need to sort of take them in little by little, normalize them in small portions. And then eventually you'll be able to withstand a stream that is only filled with slurping sounds. Just watch. This one is gonna not feel as weird as all the previous ones. But you've taken it as a feeding ground, building a nest for your spawn without permission. Hup. Emotions. Long-lost emotions. From soldier to inquisitor, and finally to one who sees the truth. He has been tempered, lost, and reforged anew countless times. And thus, Dario became one of the few High Inquisitors in Iberia. Only a single word separates an Inquisitor from a High Inquisitor, but that single word is the difference between heaven and earth. He used to regard himself as resolute as steel. Before Iberia's enemies, his lantern would flicker, his saber would glimmer, and every line of the scriptures would be put into practice. But now he feels a type of strong emotion welling up within him, one not solely a product of the law and justice that is preached. After acknowledging its rationality, High Inquisitor Dario accepts the fact that he is truly experiencing grief and anger. His hand cannon takes aim at the Sea Terror, yet his eyes are directed towards the sea. When you die, mankind may thrive. These words are not a part of our laws or scriptures, but rather yours. Survival of the fittest. Advanced looking control structure.
Right here! It's just as the records say. Lighthouse relies on the power source that gets into the space. The core column is divided into several areas. The console is of four controls.
Controls what?
Signal recording.
We should be able to put that to use later, but for now we need to prioritize powering the entire lighthouse. Let's continue. Hopefully all goes well until reinforcements arrive. Hot take priest with guns is the best kind of priest. Father Garcia from Faith 3 is the best example. Kinda. There's There's something in that image. True.
What's wrong? Doña Irene?
It's nothing. Probably just in my imagination. Maestro, the High Inquisitor is keeping guard outside. We'll be fine.
Alright. After we restart the lighthouse's power system, we should be able to use the lift as well. That way the others will be able to catch up to us soon enough. So let's hurry.
Why would you not want your friendly priest to wield a pop shotgun fighting demons? I mean, in that case, the Doom guy is the fucking Pope of demon extermination. There's something odd about him. Some kind of lingering scent. But what is it? The scent of another land. Nothing you'd be interested in. He's without a doubt a Seaborn, but not the same as Quintus. How is it possible for so many land creatures to become Seaborn tonight? Seaborn, though. They shouldn't have frequent contact with the ocean. You notice you're playing 1 hour and you did one stage? I mean, it's par for the course. It's sort of, I can't betray my viewers' expectations, can I? With no way to communicate, we can do nothing but let his body loose, all function. He's about to attack. Teleports behind you. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Nani? The knight suddenly seems to vanish in place, but for the senses of an abyssal hunter, catching him is hardly a challenge at all. With his speed, he opts not to attack them, but instead leaps high into the air and bounds toward the lighthouse with a ferocious roar. Wow! Yeah, on pace with last year.
Whoa! What was that?
Don't panic. Keep climbing. Complete our mission. Rekindle this lighthouse.
Right!
These vibrations. Are the walls coming under attack? How's that possible? We're already dozens of meters above ground. Do the Sea Eaters have some sort of cannon? Or maybe some massive creature? But other than the tremor just now, I haven't noticed anything else. Maestro. The knight lifts his head and looks up. The lighthouse did not budge an inch. He shakes his twisted weapon disapprovingly. This round spear, once the creation of a master craftsman, is now inundated with the scent of the depths. He does not see the one standing in his way. The knight bends his knees again, intending to try once more. What are you doing? You contemptuously provoke Iberia, trespass upon restricted areas, and damage a precious heritage site. Just look at yourself. Do you have even a single shred of human-born dignity left in you?
Dignity.
Nah, it's not working.
Dignity.
Seems your vocal cords still work at least. Ninja
The sea doesn't need crush the waves, trample the sun, and the pain. Things should not remain the same. A great tree takes root in this land.
Your stance, your grey armor, and that spear. You're from Casimir's?
I am. Knights. Slithering steel.
Nah, crap.
Slithering steel, ocean's waves.
Yeah, I need a bit more practice with that one.
Slithering steel, ocean's waves.
Lifting the lantern won't do anything. There's no sign of any other ships coming. The fluorescent Nether brand ignored him. It may well be the source of the sea terror's panic. Then, is he actually seaborn disguised as human? Seek to destroy the Eye of Iberia? The Inquisition will not allow it.
This whale.
Now!
Good evening, Mr. Knight. I'm a gamer. Let me show you my skills.
Where are the other two?
The others, they're currently having a little chat with Mr. Knight's friends.
So a fight broke out not far away. Seems like it's a clash of civilizations then.
It has nothing to do with me, though, so I came over here.
You're different from how you were back in Salviento, and also from how you were when we met in Grand Pharaoh. You're always changing.
The sea water is sobering, even the slightest breath of air, brought in by the ocean breeze. Although, I do want to return to the sea's embrace, but Scotty stopped me. My little Scotty, she's so scared. But of what?
With what's going on right now, I need Gladia's explanation all the more.
Mr. Knight, good sir, return to your sweet slumber, deep in the abyss. We are not enemies.
The knight ignores Laurentina, who murmurs as if singing. As for the enemy, who just dealt him a heavy blow, the knight only tilts his head slightly before quickly snapping his attention back to the towering lighthouse.
Alas, so tragic. Language can no longer reach your ears, just as those clouds cover your eyes. Even in your madness does your will still drive you forward like clockwork, compelling your body to advance? Come then, storm. Let us share this dance.
I found it! The main control panel!
How's it looking?
I'm not sure. This is more complicated than what's on the diagrams in there. I've never actually operated these things before. Let's have again. What's going on outside?
Perhaps we're still underestimating the dangers we might encounter here. At this rate, holding out for the penal battalion's technicians might be... No. Even if reinforcements arrive, the sacrifices required to repair the lighthouse under these conditions are akin to setting up camp under the crosshairs of a high-speed warship. Jody, you're a civilian, and part of Iberia. For now, I won't ask where you came from, or about what happened in Grand Pharaoh's past. We're in a race against time. Right now, this instant, try your best to get all the information out the Eye of Iberia as you can. Maestro and I will protect this tower, and we...
Alright. I've managed to retrieve the logs. The panel is still responding, and the energy module underneath the tower is still functional.
You act fast. Commendable. What's next? How long would it take to reboot the entire lighthouse?
I'll see what I can do. Even though I know the people out there are fighting against those sea monsters, I still have to say this. As long as the panel is still responding, it shouldn't be too hard to restore them. I've read about this in the notes my parents left behind. But this would be my first time actually operating something like this, so it's still a bit of a gamble. Either way, it takes time. We should probably be...
Guard this place, right? Don't look down. Keep moving forward.
The words and thoughts of our enemies mean nothing to me. All I care about is how to defeat them.
Corridor to the control room. This is the lighthouse the others spoke of, the Eye of Iberia in Jordy's dreams. These corridors, stairs, and panels may once have been tread upon and touched by his parents. Jordy tries to feel an aura of familiarity from them. Countless times he has sketched his parents' likenesses from his imagination, the way they would shuttle between lighthouses. Those few notes left behind correspond to reality line by line. Perhaps their bones are still interred somewhere in this lighthouse. The thought makes Jordy shudder. Now he stands at the same place, his hand covering the same control panel. Where then will fate take him? Jordy decides not to think about these things. He must accomplish his duties irrespective of his identity, his worth, or his beliefs. And he stands here for the sake of his unrealistic dreams, and though he may be anxious and uncertain, the one thing he is not, he is lost. Oh, we get to Jordy.
So,
Nobody.
you're the doctor. Pleased to meet you. My code name is Lumen, and I will now be serving as a Rhodes Island operator. Even if I can only bring you a thin filament of light, I will give all my strength.
Watch out. This can be trapped chest from IS-3. Oh no. Someone has played IS-3 way too much. Surely you get his skin now. I mean, do you forget under what conditions we get skins for people? I'm burnt out. Then just switch to something else for a while.
Just follow me, yeah.
Oh no. I need to open the activity feed and thank you the person. Ladia Strasia. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Thanks a lot for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy the show. Yeah, Ladia Strasia, the person who raided us earlier with a party of 31. Oh yeah, it's all good. Hope to see you around. The small cottage still holds onto signs of life. When the calamity struck without warning, the guards stationed here were never heard from again. But now, more than 60 years later, there is still a guard staring out the window at the sea. His body has long since decayed, and his eye sockets hollow, but duty is nevertheless duty. Let's go for the diary. An extinguished lantern. Oh, I guess we get the same item, but we just get different comments related to the item. This diary records the years that the lighthouse's keepers spent here. One day, the silent waves swept through everything, and they found themselves trapped here in the middle of the ocean. At first, there was fear and panic, then there was an attempt to escape. Finally, they accepted their fate. Even when dignity, civilization, and all that humans are meant to rely on are cast aside, it is not all that difficult to survive. Whenever one falls in their duties, they become nutrients for another to continue the vigil. The text on the last page of the diary is smudged with water, now barely legible. All that we do, even sin and blasphemy, is not for the sake of our ultimate victory. It is for the hope that our defeat can be slightly delayed. Hello, hello, Luthio. What's up? The small cottage still holds onto signs of life. When the calamity struck without warning, the guards stationed here were never heard from again. But now, more than 60 years later, there is still a guard staring out the window at the sea. Oh, it's the same guy? I guess we do get to see the second thing now. Rummage through the drawers. Upon opening the drawers, the keeper's belongings can be seen neatly stowed inside. By the looks of it, someone had fastidiously tidied up the place. There is a broken dagger in the drawer, no doubt having been in a brutal fight. There is also half a pack of tobacco, but no matches to go along with it, which must have disappointed the original owner. There are also a few arts units here that have fallen apart, with signs of having been repaired as much as possible. Additionally, there is a photo effaced by the passage of time. It is now completely unidentifiable. A small communication terminal is located here. The knob that adjusts its frequency band worn shiny smooth. There is still a few pieces of weathered jerky of unclear origin. Okay, I guess we looted everything that we could. Oof. And we get Hand of the Saint, I'm guessing. Okay, let's see. I mean, I think we can... Can we? Can we not? Maybe we can do some pushing action. What do you guys think? Would that be possible? Is that sort of a railing over which you can push people? I need to test that. Let me get... Let me get a pusher real quick.
Already.
Oh, and Bachi's here too. Welcome, welcome. The show must go on. Oh no, we're at the church. Please let me play the game. I'm gonna start adding some silly voices if He's a Len already. For shenanigans were too funny. I mean, like, unconventional strats are best strats. Can't wait any longer. If what Gauss said was true, then none of us can really afford to wait around. Even while we walk this land, we're still a part of the sea. Those corrupted descendants are in the process of changing the environment. In time, none of us will be spared. All we're doing now is sitting around waiting for the ocean to come. I don't know. I don't feel like the band belongs here. Oh, the cultists realized that the Aegir were here. And then the penal battalion will be coming along. Some civilians, and the mayor is, I guess, trying to evacuate them or get them safe or something. Oh, here's the lighthouse thingy. Oh, and Elysium was there as well. Elysium is, man, I'm so hot. I'll lurk for a bit, behave. I mean, the mod symbol is right there, next to the name. I was worried you were going to skip Mr. Hot Elysium. How can I? It's impossible. But I caught him in the story. Just what are you up to, Mayor Thiago? Would you be up for some spooning later? Brokeback Mountain style?
Almost there.
This is already taking too long.
Sorry.
I mean, take this out of context and this can sound very funny. It's not your fault, it's mine, for not having enough patience.
Danny Inquisitor, if you're worried about the others, you can all help them. I think you can handle things up here.
The High Inquisitor gave me an order to protect you. As you've seen, those monsters are everywhere. I can't just leave you alone.
But I don't want to be what's holding you back from joining the battle.
As long as you can light up this tower, then the High Inquisitor will have made the correct decision. I simply defer to his judgment.
I understand.
I can decide if it's Griffin Jury or Pepe the Jury. maybe both. Yeah. I don't know. It's an entirely different beast. Lumen the Grog. Did your knowledge of the Eye of Iberia come from your parents?
Yes, more precisely, it's a sum of your grandfather's past. I gathered all the best lighthouse engineer of all of Iberia, or at least that's what my uncle told me.
The territory used to be demarcated by the Inquisition until it was abandoned after a string of incidents involving the Aegir and the Church of the Deep. Keep thinking of that werewolf under the moon? Huh? I'm not trying to reopen old wounds, but I've been thinking. Before I left, I read the dossier about the sentence handed down at the time. No, never mind. Do you hate the Inquisition? He's making now Bugs Bunny or David. So I'm going to have stomach pain from that. I wish I could. I better start training offline to be able to perform the best of the voices. I can try and go for Kermit maybe.
To be honest,
no, it's.
Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there.
What are you planning to do on the 24th hour stream? Good question. I was planning to maybe discuss it today. Could be a good idea. 24 hours ASMR. I mean, like, by the end of the stream, if my voice will be shot, I will just be whispering to, you know, preserve my vocal cords and everything. To be honest, if there's anything that always hangs over the heads of the people back home, other than the ubiquitous dark clouds, it would be the word Inquisition. Jody whispers in Irene's ear. And then he goes back up to the regular voice.
The dawn has glimmered, giving us the confidence to rebuild our homes. Your workers and engineers gave everything they had to fight the disaster, but the Inquisition took everything before it even struck.
Surely playing LOL is the best way to celebrate such a joyous occasion. Man. I mean, if it's with viewers, I wouldn't mind. But it would only do it for the viewers and not for the game. And I'm gonna play something like, I don't know, Singed and go cut creeps behind the top tower. And fucking troll the enemy team as much as possible. Live streams League, I'll hit my head on the wall. Why though? We can speedrun the celebration part with one match probably. As in, like, after one match it won't be a celebration anymore, I guess. Have PTSD. I mean, yeah, reopening all wounds can be painful. Do you still believe that today? I'd love to join, but my account is on TR server, so I'm too lazy to create an EU account. Okay. Team being toxic when I pick champs alike. I never played competitive modes, so I only played casual. And then I mean, I did encounter some toxicity at that stage as well. It's like, people can be judgmental. That's true. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, if we all get a team of the viewers of the channel, maybe with me, maybe not, and then we can just be a team or do a friendly match, viewers versus viewers. Could be fun. And we can have a rule, something like no items. Like no items at all, because who knows what the hell those items are supposed to do. Ain't nobody got time to figure out builds and whatnot. Let's just do like fucking. DD is sus. If you aren't a tryhard grinding person, well, should be only play with friends. I mean, I guess so, because public lobbies are a bit meh. Imagine me fighting Kana in LoL 1v1 with Goku versus Saitama. True. Invest 100 plus hours to just theorizing item paths for that 1% extra efficiency only to get both. Yeah, it's like, you think about itemization, you think about sort of the pathing like through jungle camps or something to sort of save 0.1 seconds and come ahead of the enemy jungler, and then you like fat finger your ability in the first fight, and then all of that goes to waste.
It's supposed to go up, and everything I've ever seen or heard has only reinforced that lesson. And I'm sorry, ma'am.
You are simply stating your lived experiences, citizen. It's your actions that will prove your loyalty to Iberia. I mean, like, we can find games that we can play together. We can think about this. Raft? What's Raft about? Oh, by the way, maybe we could play something like Jackbox party games. That could be interesting. If we can get like 5 to 6 people in, that will be sort of already a very good start. Raft is a survival game on a raft. You are stranded in the ocean collecting debris and exploring. Alright. Jackbox was available to play for free right online. I mean, I think I have a couple of them purchased, and I might be able to get more if we need. Something like Minecraft would be fun too. True. It's just that sort of we'd need to figure out the logistics with the server and how to host things and stuff like that. I'm not sure if I have the time to sort of organize everything. Yeah, Jackbox could be that. Oh, you have work still? Okay. Oh, please read what it wrote on Discord. All right. Yeah, Han sent me a Discord message that I couldn't read during a stage, but I promised to read it later. So, let's see. It's not one message. It's 10 messages. A bunch of them are not what you're referring to. Okay. Yeah, very interesting composition for IS3. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Han. Imagine not exposing private DMs. I mean, like, can you tell me exactly what was written in that DM? It's nothing sussy, so it's all good. Still, I'm astonished you had the guts to say all that in front of an Inquisitor.
I never would have dared, not until I came here. But then I saw the eye. For the longest time it's only appeared in my dreams. Nothing more than a sculpture sitting in the plaza. Everyone in the Empire who came before me has passed us all down. And today what I must do.
On such a DM with a 3 photos. I can neither confirm nor deny the statement. I cannot provide any further comments on that. I did not share any DMs with that person. Can I just say fuck Bulgars K3? The update is 105 gigabytes. It's been downloading for 3 days now. Bro. Yeah, that's rough. But also, like, how can an update be 105 gigs large? That's, like, super strange. Usually there are small patches, not, like, complete overhauls. And nobody ever adds that much new content to a game to make it grow that big all at once. What's in that update anyways? I'd be curious to know.
It's all surging through me right now. Ma'am, do you see something glimmering at the base of the lighthouse? Something blue and sparkling like stars.
That's the Nethersea brand. Oh, am I really stuck reading the story for an hour? Alright. Do you really think you can fight me, Mr. Knight? You only care about the lighthouse. Why? Why do you cling to it so?
Monstrous waves swallowing the sky. Even the stalk of wheat consumed by science. All things great and small return to nothing.
He can speak, but not command his kin. The Caesars are in disarray. Let us put an end to this. Know myself. Haven't played the game. Was gonna start this week, but then update happened. I see. Oof. Is there a changelog, perhaps? I wonder if I would have reached 100k channel points if Life was an affiliate when I first started watching. Could be, could be. Honestly, I wish channel points were enabled from the get-go, because like I don't see a reason not to enable it. What a surprise, Mr. Knight. You're not moving like you were before. Those are human movements. You're charging right up into Kurantanites. What exactly are you? I mean, we got the spoilers from the book, so we kind of know. The knight continues to ignore his two opponents. His attention is solely on the third. Even with his attack, the towering lighthouse does not even shake. Even when the profound silence failed to destroy the eye, what chance does a lone knight have? It bewilders him. It pushes him to try even harder.
Clouds, rolling hills, pillars of ash, arrayed across a hotbed of decay. The tides unending.
Delcano writes, bruh, I'm so hyped for D-Gen. Okay, I think I'll pretend that I didn't see this. You're injured, and the Caesars are drawn to you. So it appears. Got a little scratched up on accident. Step aside. You're no longer fit to fight. Gnome Hobson. Welcome. So I wasn't here typing before because I was tryharding, but yo, how you doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Enjoying Stultifera Navis. What were you tryharding in, if it's not a secret? Degen is an upcoming CN operator trust. Okay, will do. 1016. I mean, respectable. I wouldn't know because I didn't get that far into the main, in the main quest. But yeah, I imagine there is some silly mechanics all the way there. It's hard. Oof. That's rough, buddy. Did you nail it in the end? Just managed to beat it though. Nice. Very nice. Congrats. Dario's eyes quickly dart across the abyssal hunter in front of him. Her movements had paused unnaturally a few times during the previous clash. He's heard reports about her. She was involved in the Salviento experiments, but the woman who stands before him is completely different from the one who emerged from that fierce battle. Who was she? And who is she now? They've hardly touched you, yet you seem barely able to stand. Maybe an illness you contracted in Salviento. The scent of the sea is rather intoxicating, that's all.
Knight, comrade, why must you gag on the air and endure the heat? You'll never taste the fruits of civilization. Ah, the ground is shaking.
Energy, long lost, floods through the pipelines and into the broken body of the Eye of Iberia, praying open its eyelids. It has awakened. The entire island whispers the groans of its first light. Slowly it shakes off its winter, as if waking from centuries of hibernation.
The cycle of all existence does not belong to the sea.
The knight lifts his head, gazing up from the shadow beneath the great lighthouse. He is perplexed.
That is not a monster's waves. Where are they?
Without drawing a single breath, as naturally as a shadow slants in the direction of the light, Spectre brings down her weapon. Bonk! But the humanoid seaborn in front of her avoids it, with logic-defying explosive force. In midair, the knight looks far out into the distance. He is listening for the coming of new waves, and he will break them.
Ishar Allah. Broken Nante. Jeez.
Turns out Mr. Knight is afraid of the light. Don't pursue him. He's not the only seaborn like that out there. Our only duty is to defend this lighthouse. He's only lost interest in the lighthouse. I don't care about the motivations of monsters. Are you saying I'm also a monster? You? You're undergoing a transformation. I don't know whether that is something that happens with every abyssal hunter. But if necessary, this reef will be the last bit of land you'll ever step on. You would still call this land when we're clearly surrounded by ocean. Disasters change coastlines, not national boundaries. Every last centimeter of land swallowed by the profound silence is still subject to the laws of Iberia. Law is a virtuous word, yet not all creatures recognize its virtue. Ready your blade.
Just a little bit more!
Hurry up then. If this drags out any longer, the lighthouse will be swallowed up by the Nethersea brand.
Run into a little bit of a hitch. One of the auxiliary structures might have been damaged, but that would all take too much time to investigate.
Just booting up the core facility will suffice. We still have to retrieve the flagship's coordinates, ideally re-establishing a connection with a line running along the coast.
Yeah, I know, but those things might be even higher up.
Then keep going, hurry.
No, I have to stay here. Turning on the lighthouse is as simple as pulling the musical speaker's lever, but I need to stay here and oversee the power system rebooting. I should go, ma'am.
What? But if you're attacked by the sea terror that slipped through the net, we'll all...
I know, but I don't want to come up with one-step shoot, not now. Those monsters are only locked out against humans because we invaded their nest, right?
Ahem.
If that's the case, then one keep destroying the facilities. If anything, getting into a fight will only make things more dangerous.
Yeah, I guess I'll go with Mickey Mouse. Might be a little easier on the throat.
So you should keep harming instead.
A conspicuous lever, right?
Yeah, it should be obvious. Flip that and at least the main facilities, including the lighting equipment, will start up again, assuming what the log said is correct.
Alright. I'll be right back, Jordy.
Just flips was the switch?
The console. Well, this is it.
Yeah, this is the moment from the PV animation. Nothing on the outside is visible from within the tower. Could the Stultifera really not have sunk? How are they supposed to find that great dreadnought? Is it too late for the penal battalion to come to their aid? Are the cultists of Grand Pharaoh hiding even more secrets? Just by pulling down on the lever in her hand, all of these questions would be answered. Irene should have been conflicted. She had accepted too much, learned much of the sea, and seen it all with her own eyes.
Now's the time. I hope you're ready, Irene.
Dazzling light penetrates the ocean, piercing through everything. The light will lead the way. The light can dispel the darkness.
It worked. Hey, Jordy, did you see that? We did it. Mierda.
I didn't think you still had it in you to appreciate the sculpture.
The Eye of Iberia, the offspring of the marriage between Aegir and Iberian technology. On land, each nomadic city can only seamlessly communicate within its own walls. Between cities, however, is like crossing a moat.
No system of communication can resolve the interference caused by originium-rich zones. The only solution is to set up base stations that are at constant risk of being destroyed by catastrophes. I hear some countries have already adopted the technology of mobile base stations that navigate on a fixed route between cities. Their engineers are no different from those who guard their lighthouses. Even today, humans still stumble about across their great land, blindly grasping for clues. We must still grope our way across Terra in near total darkness. And I still need to do stuff before Monday. Gonna tip out for now. Have fun, everyone. Why is everyone leaving? But nah, like, work is more important, I guess. Yeah. Thanks for coming, Bachi. Thanks for hanging around. But what of the ocean?
There is no originium in the ocean. The Aegir's communication technology vastly surpasses anything we have on land. The Eye of Iberia is not just a set of lighthouses.
It is, of course, Iberia's vision. Very few people know that it was left to us by Briogan as a microphone to connect all of Iberia. What the hell is this?
It's been a while, sir.
Your work was invaluable in allowing the Inquisition to respond so quickly to Dame Calce's proposal. How about you? Have you enjoyed your time in Grand Pharaoh?
Compared to the other cities where our colleagues lay dormant, this place can hardly be considered dangerous.
So, what have you found here?
My sincere apologies, sir. I don't know much more than you and the dame. The order given to me by the High Inquisitor was to monitor Grand Pharaoh for more potential enemies.
No, let me make this more interesting. Give me 1 second.
The order given to me by the High Inquisitor was to monitor Grand Pharaoh for more potential enemies, those who would violate our laws and desecrate our country. My conclusion being no, not for the time being.
Bruh, that's scary. Oh, that scared you. Let me go for something else in that case.
Oh, that scared you? That makes you scared? What about this?
Anyways, let's keep going. When the church's cultists appeared, you didn't notify our team in time. Oh, I'll have to switch back and forth. Maybe I'll need to create some sort of a shortcut or something.
Correct. I determined those cultists would be impotent and took advantage of the penal battalion's withdrawal as a prime opportunity to go after their true mastermind.
And did you find them? Are there more false bishops presiding over the sea's invasion of the land?
Without concrete evidence, I can only speculate as to who their leader is. But Mayor Thiago, a worker from the Iberian hinterlands, is nominally the mayor of this town. Since the Eye of Iberia project was scrapped and the Inquisition made quick work of the traitors in Grand Pharaoh, it's been no secret that he has been appointed critic of the Inquisition.
Thiago, one of Grand Pharaoh's laborers sheltering the cultists. It would seem we have our next target, Team Calcit.
There's one other thing. Lord Carmen, the penal battalion seems to have come under attack.
What? They've invested at Tertio, just to quash the evil writhing in Grand Pharaoh, to the point that it's a rare luxury to see even a single badge. What could they be up against?
The Navis brand has seeped through the ground to the surface, during the circle roughly 50 kilometers around Grand Pharaoh. And it's a perfect circle, almost as if it was drawn with a compass. It's not the town that's been surrounded, though, it's us.
Oh no, we might be a bit too deep. And at 1:55, we're at the stage. I already forgot that I wanted to test the pusher on this one. Okay, these guys spawn the Navis brand. Which is unfortunate. Do we want to cut them off earlier, or do we just want to camp this spot over here? It's a good question. Maybe we just want some DP first.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Yeah, let's deploy Whispering first so that she doesn't get targeted too frequently. Oh, wait. I'm so dumb.
Are you ready?
Oh no, pushing is super inconvenient here because like the only position where you can put your pusher is like directly above here. That's ass.
Understood.
Yeah, and Spectre dies before she can be redeployed because of the goop. And these are railings, so you can't push anything in. This stage is ass.
Doctor, got your Farcaster from the felines? You need to ditch, fast. I'll come right after you, no worries.
Yeah, Noir Core in the Giga Chat is always ready to help you out. Internet is so bad, it was stuck on loading and refresh this game from mid-start to mid-stage. Oof. That's why you weren't commenting. But yeah, I'll need to think about how to clear this one. I might need to actually stop fucking around and maybe put a proper team together. So, let's do it like this. Since we're at the 2-hour mark, I want to take a quick break to get another cup of tea and also to, you know, refresh, reset. And after the break, we can try and beat the stage. And if you have any recommendations about which characters I should take, then come up with something and let's discuss right after this short break. See you soon. Hiya. I'm back. Chat, give me a... raise your hand if you're here and listening. Because it's time to put our team together, and
You better get used to my combat style.
I would be up for some suggestions or recommendations. My idea would be something like lappers. Because Lappers has Spiritual Destruction. Disables the target's special ability with attacking lasting 5 seconds. This could be appropriate. Or maybe we just need more arts fighters. Dip out as well, stream is permafrozen and each refresh skips ahead like 1-2 minutes. Literally unwatchable. Oof. Really sad to hear. I'll try and fill out all the forms to get affiliate, and hopefully that'll unlock the ability to change the resolution of the stream. Yeah, maybe that fixes it. But yeah, it looks like we lost Bachi, we lost Tilkano, we lost Han. We lost tons of people. Thanks for the stream. See you next time when you're an affiliate, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'll try and push through all the things. But yeah, I'm glad you were here while things were still functioning. Or maybe if you're if the other people who live with you, if they get off the internet for a bit, you might be able to watch in higher quality. But yeah, maybe I do need someone like an arts fighter. That could be a solution. And I think I actually need some proper medics. If we're not messing around, I would go with something like this. Maybe instead of Shining we need to take Whispering, because you know, status resistance and everything. We might need to include some proper casters as well. Maybe Rock or Mastema. Mastema is very expensive, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to deploy her in time. Metahorn or Gummy, maybe even. That can certainly help. Because she's just healing up all the damage. Then maybe Cardigan as a backup. We just get peppered all the time. Then maybe we can include someone like Blue Poison. That could certainly help. Who's next? Honestly, not too sure. Maybe Andriana, but she's like a single target physical. So I'm not sure how applicable it is in this case. Maybe Schwartz might actually help. Kind of stumped. Scotty was working well. I might want Irene for the extra arts damage. But there's not quite enough space to deploy everyone in the top lane. I might want to spread people out over 2 lanes instead. That could work. I can try a Helliger. I can include a Spectre. Maybe. Or maybe Spectre Alter, she's kind of cheaper. SN grind? Kind of. But not really a grind. I'm sort of to show you the scope of the things here. I'm at SN5 because I didn't play anything between streams. I was sort of saving it for live. And so I didn't make any progress since Wednesday. Ooh boy, yeah. Ooh boy, exactly. And now I'm thinking including someone like Aesthesia for the honest damage might help me resolve the stage. But also, perhaps it's about deploying on 2 lanes rather than 1. That could certainly help. You didn't play SN when it ran first? No. I started playing the game on sort of at the end of April of this year. So, unfortunately, I wasn't around when the event was running. So, forgot what level you are. Around 90, I think. Okay, where are we dropping, boys? I actually think that I should drop here.
We'll take them out all at once.
And then the part of my team that is going to be dumping Ars damage will be up above. You didn't get Lumen? I think I just got Lumen from the previous stage. But still, Lumen is like, okay, I guess. But he's level 1 and I don't have any cash, and that's sort of the biggest problem that I have at the moment. How the hell do I deploy so that I actually cover my units? Because like to deploy here, I need to be in a different spot from there. I mean, I didn't build him either. I mean, maybe that kind of explains it a bit.
Call for help immediately if you're injured. My rule is to balance your lives hang in.
About that offensive medics. Oh, I see. So you're a calcit enjoyer in that case.
A warrior must
That's
be ready to
respectable.
face death on the back.
Nope, I'm not scared.
Ooh boy, here we go. The skull things ain't got ranged attacks. I mean, not yet, because they need the goop to be around in order to actually do things. Okay, so what's the plan here? Reed and Hibiscus Altar. I see. I guess Reed Altar too, because that one is a medic. Or a harm assist, as some people call him. I think I might want to go for this meme. And then do that.
Could you even leave?
Maybe I just need to start pumping damage, and that could be the solution. Okay, now we got goop. That is problematic. He is a caster in my heart. I mean, kind of fair. Okunoban.
Poison kiss.
Okay, it kind of helps to have busted snipers and arts DPS. And I'm not even using Aesthesia. Yeah, Raiden Shogun, please. You don't have to go on them that hard.
Anyone hungry?
Let's share it down.
Yeah, Scotty's an absolute monster. I was like, once I decided to check how much HP she has. It's 4.6k.
Anyone hungry?
Gummy has 2.2k. What the hell? Let's go. Managed to beat 1017. Congratulations. How's it going with the stages? We're at SN5, I think. Is that the number? Because reading the story takes a while. And apparently the previous story segment took me like an hour to read or so. And also I took a break for making some tea and getting some snacks, so... Give me a second. 1017 is the boss stage. Oh, that's impressive. Congrats on beating it.
The words and thoughts of our enemies mean nothing to me. All I care about is how
Scotty
to defeat
again.
them.
With her itchiness. Healthy mage shield with little defense. Okay. So we got Spectre Altar. Yes! She shall want that lol. The way I got her was by saving up 300 pools and investing them all into the last mana and then sparking for Spalter. But now we got the Gamer Shark. Gamer Shark do 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 do. Gamer Shark do 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 do. Gamer Shark do 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 do. Gamer Shark. Let's 2x it just for the speed. But yeah. Initially, Saber is gonna be our vanguard. Gonna clear up the initial waves and stuff like that. Laurentina to be cute and funny. I tend to agree. No, I think this is what I did. This way we can maybe speed up the acquisition of skill points and things. Can continue. Did I hear Saber? Yeah. Did I stutter? I mean, explain. A blonde leader of a country with a weapon that glows yellow. Yeah, same voice actor as well. So yeah, this is Saber.
My toxic hunt is ready.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Could you even leave?
Okay, this time Saber even just stays alive and like tanks everything. At some point we'll probably replace her with Gummy to have a sort of a stronger front line.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is the point where we drop the Scotty bomb and everything dies.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging. I'm used to fighting alone.
Dio can help out as well. So And while the stage finishes itself, I'm gonna eat a little bit of something.
Could you even leave?
I don't know. Should I keep reading the story? Because I'm feeling a little bit tired. You know, because the stages take like 15 minutes to beat, and then the story takes us hours. It's super fun to do the voices, it's just the time investment is kind of insane. But yeah, now it's Amaya and the what was his name? The Zoro Hunter? The Sassy Hunter? But yeah, looks like they're on the ship already, while these guys are protecting Lumen outside. These were fighting the Water Knight, but he escaped on a horse that he called from the waves, and now they are cleaning up the things. They are concerned about a Spectre, and they're cleaning up the mess. Yada yada. Cultists in town, or bizarre cultists. Oh yeah, what's his name? Ulpianus was named a bizarre hunter. That's definitely the Abyssal Hunter's bizarre adventure. Yeah, like some of the events definitely have like insanely long stories. Yeah, Neil Light is like literally a novel, or like a novel and a half. Stultifera Navis also seems to be on the longer side, but so far what's been cool is that sort of most of the story segments were actually relevant, as in the information in them was actually valuable. They weren't beating around the bush or discussing characters or events that like have like nothing of interest to us, and they're like not relevant to developing the plot in any way. Here, on the other hand, like the characters seem to be, you know, involved in the plot on a personal level. They're in the same place very quickly, they interact with each other. So it's all quite good. There are a few characters that I'm not too sure about, like Lumen. He's certainly a newcomer, and it's kind of too difficult to, you know, accept him immediately into the Abyssal Hunter family, or into the Aegir family. And, you know, and believe that, oh, actually he's the lost son of the parents who constructed the lighthouses, and suddenly he holds the keys to everything, and he's the most important person to make them work. That's kind of hard to believe, or that seems extremely convenient, but it's fine. It's like one of the few aspects that are not as believable, or not as easily to believe, but it's fine. And then sort of the parties are pursuing, or they have different motivations, but they're pursuing the same goal, and so they actually sort of overcome their, you know, presuppositions and actually work with each other. So that's cool. Neolight had a lot of content in it. I'm not familiar with what Neolight is about, other than it's I think a tournament in Kazimierz. There's a lot of politics, and the event stages involve the light mechanic where you can only see where your operators see. That's about it. Also, I think when I started playing, Near Light was like either the current event or the rerun of it was the current event. I played through like the tutorial stage and that's it. And and even there, I kind of started reading the story. I realized that like all of these characters are basically faceless, and they're talking about some random political stuff that has nothing to do with what's going on. And I think I either skipped or I didn't read anything past the sort of the chapter before the tutorial stage or something. Want to know another political event? Sure. And also from my information, the translation from Chinese isn't really that good. Some CN players have stated recently, but I'm not playing Star for that. Really having to translate that much is really, really hard in the time they have. I mean, true. It's like, yeah, here's a novel. Please translate this for us. And make it consistent. And translate it from Mandarin to, English, which is from a completely different language family. Yeah, and we need it in 2 weeks. Or something. I don't know. And keep it a secret, please. Don't want it, leaking to players before we actually run the event. Oh yeah, Break the Ice, I also remember. It's about the village in Gyarag, or Gujarag. It's high up in the mountains. Silver Ash is there running his crypto mining company, or some sort of a trading business, I don't know. And the doctor is there playing 4D chess with Silver Ash. And Silver Ash is playing 3D chess and the doctor is playing 4D chess. So naturally the doctor wins because he has more dimensions to his brain. There's also some sort of a religious sect, and they resurrect a tree and choose the next pope of the local religion. And in the end, everything is fine. But in the middle, I think a bunch of people die for something. But who knows? I didn't really check the story yet. I think I played through the stages, and that was all. Because once again, the story starts with a scene where a fucking merchant sells, I think it was Cliffheart, some sort of a worthless pennant for a lot of money. And I don't know, didn't really catch my attention, unfortunately. So it can be hit and miss. It's certainly long. A lot of it can probably be avoided. It's Stultifera Navis. It seems kind of on point, but it's still quite long.
Doctor.
I like this one. It's political with religion, yes. Okay, so I kind of got the summary correct, I guess. Started playing this game around when the rerun for Break the Ice happened. I had an account since the Gavial Altar event ended, but didn't really play seriously, but came back when the Break the Ice event happened and had a really good time. Yeah, then cool and wonderful. Yeah, decently at the start. Yeah, it's like it kind of goes downhill from there. That's true. But you don't come to this channel for correct information about things. You come here for based opinions and for, I guess, more technical analysis of game design, which I'm kind of decent at. I'm not decent at remembering events that I didn't play. Don't worry, I am correct. That's good to know. Yeah, but I'm starving, so sorry, I need to take a bite of... eat my snacks. I talked to Funky Mitch. And I think a bunch of viewers left because they actually came here for accurate information. So, my apologies. I'll try to sort of remember things more accurately in the future. Even though I may or may not meme at this situation. I mean, like, it can be a bit of a meme with, or like, Ian, don't read. I mean, I try my best to read, but, fall asleep. Kind of, but, how to describe it? It's like, after playing Warframe, I kind of realized that your time also has value. And yes, of course, you can get sort of the rewards. You can go and read all the story and get all the context. But sometimes you might need to go and do something else, and that will be a better use of your time. And that's a kind of a fine balance that you really have to find for yourself. If you're enjoying the thing, then sure, it totally makes sense to read a little more, or, you know, stick with the slow parts to get to the good bits. But if you have, you know, if you're busy with work all the time, you have a bunch of deadlines coming up, or school or something, then you might want to, you know, skip a couple of chapters and go for the summary instead. Especially if the writing doesn't seem that gripping or appealing to you. And so it all sort of depends. So it's not like the rule that you have to read everything. Still, kind of paying attention is good, but it's up to you. Some people openly say that, oh, they're here for the gameplay. In which case, yeah, sure. Why not? The game is pretty well made. Very engaging. If it's your favorite aspect, then sure, you can engage with that and forgo the aspects that you don't like so much. Anyways, let me stop rambling and just keep going. Maybe we'll be able to finish another stage before I end the stream. In a half-open safe sits an outdated nautical chart, once used by the old Iberian fleet to conquer the seas, the crystallization of their explorations through the mist. Unfortunately, it is now nothing more than scrap paper. A few other miscellaneous items also sit at the bottom of the safe, with nobody left to use them. Take the rewards. Worn out cabinet. We get a manual. Housekeeping assistant module. Guess we're upgrading our Roomba. Open the cabinet's swaying doors, and a complex-looking device can be found resting inside. A thin line of ignorant text along the side reads, Housekeeping Assistant Module. It seems to fit into one of the slots on the little handy. It appears to have been carefully stashed here at some point. But where did it come from? New component available. Okay. Hand of the Saint can remove Net the Sea brand along its travel path. Nice. Finally. We can clean up the goop. Okay, so I guess we are done with Grand Pharaoh, except for this one chest that we'll have to come back and claim after we defeat 80 Nether Sea Predators. Nether Sea Predator is certainly on some sort of a list. When disaster struck, both the great flagship Stultifera Navis, the Sheep of Fools, and the Iberian fleet to which it belonged were out at sea. Giant waves swallowed everything, but the ghosts of the past still lingered. Okay. Oh, we find the flagship. I can't scroll, but oh, and it's gold inside. Reminds me of you know, what's their name? Of the Oricon in Warframe. They also had kind of a similar color palette with white and gold. Kind of very thematic for, you know, a high society with, you know, with a penchant for, you know, the elegant, the expensive, and, you know, for showing off their abilities, their achievements, how advanced they are, how above everyone else they are. And back with internet that has decided to work. Yay, Delcano, welcome back. I am doing something unthinkable. Namely, I'm going to fast forward through the story and get some sort of a gist of it. Because actually reading it takes a ton of time. And I want to play the game, man. The lore is good, but I also want to play the game. And it becomes more and more difficult to voice things. Yes, keeping story. Oh. But now, like, this is certainly good. And I'll come back and read it on my own time. It's just that, yeah. I noticed that I was slowing down, and I don't think it makes for great content. I would rather talk to chat a little more than request a thing that that you can also read, or that you have probably read already. Still great to hear, but yeah. Can I request one thing then? Can you please read Lingering Echoes story full? Okay. Can you tell me more? Is it the upcoming event, or is it an existing event? And how long is it gonna be, sort of approximately? What these? It's a crocodile with a diadem, and he's wearing some tatters and some tattered clothes. And there's tentacles springing from his back. Wow. It's the Ebonholz event. It's gonna rerun in like a month or so. Okay, I'll see what I can do. If it's not too long, and if it's at a reasonable time when I'm not super swamped with a bunch of work, then we can do a few more streams and maybe do, you know, a proper full reading of the thing. Should be shorter than Stultifera Navis. Okay. Then why not? I mean, my favorite so far in terms of pacing of story to gameplay was Grani and the Knight's Treasure, because the story chapters were kind of short, and they were related to what was happening in the gameplay, and so there was like a nice back and forth. You read a bit of the story, you do a little bit of gameplay. You do a bit of story, you do a bit of gameplay. Because like right now, or up to this point, it was just me reading, gameplay. Reading, gameplay. Reading, and so on. You get what I mean. And I love to read, I love to voice act, but doing it solo for 4 hours in a row, kind of taxing. And I'm the guy who loves to play tabletop role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder, or maybe others like I don't know. I played a little bit of Call of Cthulhu and other things. Wait a second. After falling below half HP, spreads another sea brand to tiles it travels over and gains increased defensive block requirement. Yo. thankfully we got the Roomba, and maybe if we kill him on a decent tile, we'll be able to clean up the goop. But we have to be careful with this thing. There's way too many approaches, way too many entrances to the blue box. But there's only 30 enemies, so it shouldn't be too bad. Fun fact, Granny's 8k something wards. There's no other event ward count that is in 4 digits. Alright. Stultifera Navis is 50k. Lingering Echoes is 36k. Oof. I mean, it is quite a bit shorter and it should be a bit more doable. But still, like, look up average talking speed and use it to calculate the estimated time needed to read the whole thing aloud. And then factor in, or take into account the fact that I'll also be, you know, voice acting, making pauses, and, you know, adjusting things. So probably it's going to take more. Fun fact, so far Arknights has produced 1.5 million words in just event stories alone. Yeah, it's like, it's certainly an achievement on one hand. On the other hand, it's tough, man. Especially if you weren't around when the thing first premiered. I think it is going to be super challenging to catch up now.
Get lost. Poison kiss.
Yeah, let me just tickle these guys. Oh no, I missed.
Toxins will slowly burn your life away. How rude. Didn't I tell
Yeah,
you
Raiden Shogun is gonna take care of everyone. Oh, can I block off the rest with like Hella Daddy or with Scotty like that? Boom, boom. And we just execute them. I mean, at least a couple. Oh no, this guy is now spreading goop.
Could you even leave?
And I can't clean it on this vertical line. That's unfair. Also, that's my mistake by bringing him below so early. But...
Leaving so soon?
yeah, unfortunate. We're gonna be covered in goop very soon, so... And there's another one. And he gains increased stats while he's on it. Oh, that was a blunder. Embrace the goop. Perfect for ASMR. Yeah, the ramp up is insane. We went from 8k words for the first event to 67.8k words for Lone Trail, the most recent event. Yeah, it's a huge increase, that's for sure.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Yeah, Raiden Shogun, you need to chill a little.
You want to treat me as a mercenary?
Wait a minute. I just noticed that my saber is kind of not feeling too well.
I lied. Get lost. Did I say I was going to have mercy?
Okay, I might need to deploy someone like Gummy to help us out with the frontline problem. Especially if they're gonna go in this direction. That wasn't part of the deal.
Poison kiss.
Wait, can we block them? What the hell?
A warrior must be ready to face.
Do you have lap build? No.
Could you even leave?
I probably need the lappers. probably need more ranged DPS as well in this stage. Snake will be able plenty help. Kinda.
I lied.
It certainly feels strong to have Raiden Shogun on our side.
I apologize.
Gotta use my noses sometime. Yeah, sure. Got called out because of it by Seraph. Why? What's the problem? I was kind of looking for the loppers, but this is sort of the first one that I found. This is a little better. And having double chance support is apparently not good enough. I see. Oh, that's fair. Snake S3 is stable silence as well. Yeah, I might actually want to switch to S3 because there's basically 2 lanes to guard. And that will certainly help. And also, I might want to just, you know, kill all the enemies inside of the central square. And not try to defeat them outside. Not saying this is a good idea, but it did all of Stultifera Navis with an easier level 1 Lapland. Alright. I mean, like, the only reason why you bring a Lapland is for the talent, for the silence. That certainly helps. Like, easy. Let's just see. It's just that I'm shuffling operators around because I might actually need a decent block count and actual ranged operators. Let's get affiliate. What about point redeems like build this unit or bring this unit into the squad? Yeah, sure thing. If you can you also add it to the Discord discussion so that I can keep track of all the things that people have come up with? I'm also thinking of maybe like breaking them down by the number of followers the channel has. That way we can sort of enable more and more commands as we get bigger. That could also be sort of an incentive to keep growing.
Tell me.
Okay, maybe I can try with this squad or something. Or I could also just enable a bunch of commands, like, I don't want to, you know, bargain or lock things behind a paywall or something. No Donna walling.
We'll take them out all at once. My rule is the balance.
One redeem for follower goal is bad. Yeah, maybe. I really didn't think about it as it was just an idea that I had in my head. It doesn't make total sense.
Get lost.
Okay, this covers the most area. It is certainly manipulative, that's for sure.
rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust? Get lost.
Are they just dodging everything? That's fun.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Where are they headed? They headed downstairs by any chance? Feel like everyone is manipulative these days? Kind of, yeah. So, I certainly don't want to be that, so I'll probably retract my statement and won't go with that idea.
I'm in a gorgeous mood right now.
My rule is to balance your lives.
It's not something I would want to do, or it's sort of not something I would want to happen, and I certainly wouldn't sort of necessarily like go and follow a channel that practices that sort of thing. Just because. I'm thinking I should do this. I'm killing this guy here. What the hell? I guess I'm not killing him there. Okay, now he's airborne. But yeah, now the tile where Scotty is standing is covered in goop. Not good. I didn't expect that guy to get a shield and then just pass through my unit. Those neck boys have 80% dodge unless they get CC. Oh, wonderful. Oh, is he just heading for us? That's not very nice.
Don't worry, my poison is not contained. My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Might have to just get him right now and screw everything else. Need to get more operators on the case. Yeah, like this bubble. Was that a one shot from Spectre? Good night, bonk.
I didn't want to have to do that. But if we don't fight, the bad guys will get us.
That's true. The bad guys will get us if we don't fight. So yeah. What the hell is this? There's a bunch of things to read. There are several pieces of damaged art in the officer's lounge. Large, torn apart oil paintings, pure white sculptures shattered into pieces, caved-in bronze reliefs. There are also more bizarre things, like a billiards table inlaid with silver, and a number of poker cards with intricate patterns that appear to be hand-drawn. Search the lounge. For whatever reason, the traces of passing years can be seen on this note. It has never been moved, replaced, or dusted, always remaining in its original position, faithfully conveying the message left by the one who penned it. Day after day, year after year. Don't touch them. Those are my treasures, and you'll pay if anything goes missing. Try to control yourself the next time you get into a fight. There aren't many things left on the ship to prove where we came from. After the passage of a great many moons, the original witnesses have long disappeared, but these manuscripts remain elegant and dignified. Okay. But I don't think we're gonna get our asses kicked if we break into the lounge. Or break into the Mac room and get the treasure. We just need to find the key. Obligatory, did you know the Stultifera appears behind Gladia in her skin? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't remember this fact. Maybe I've known it, maybe not. But I don't pay too much attention to skins. I'm just that kind of player who's mostly interested in doing things rather than collecting skins. I'm totally fine with the base default looks of all of the operators. It's just that for some, you need to go for the abs. You know what I mean. But yeah, still, interesting tidbit. But yeah, about the point redeems and the channel rewards. I think I'm just gonna implement things as ideas come along and as I have the time to implement them. Because like some things might be a bit more involved than others for sure, but I'd rather get sort of them done rather than perfect and be constantly improving things. And please no reverb fart sound bit.
What do you mean? It's not Stultifera, is it?
You're welcome. Anyways, inside the bathroom, everything looks good as new, and drops of water dribble from the spigot. The only unusual thing is that all the mirrors have been shattered, now only able to reflect broken images. There is still unused supplies in the storage box under the sink. Oh, we get a bunch of skill summary 3s. I'm actually running out of those. I started upgrading my operators to masteries, you know, upgrading the skills, and I basically run out of skill summaries 3s. FF7 fanfare must be the first sound redeem. Okay. For like a couple points, like completing a stage. Da 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 da. Would be an interesting touch. But once again, I'm weird. I've never played Final Fantasy VII. I watched the playthroughs of the remake, a couple of them, and I know the general summary of the original. I'm crafting lower tier masteries into tier 3. Not yet, but it's certainly on my list of things to do if I like completely run out and I really need to upgrade my units. Because I certainly am stockpiling like the level 1 papers and the level 2 papers. And there's a bunch of them already. I haven't played FF7, but the sound is iconic. True, true. And so I totally don't mind. It's kind of ingrained in, I guess, the gamer culture. This sound really means victory, and you know where it comes from. Okay, let me chew through my snack real quick, and then we can continue reading and exploring the ship. The Ship of Fools. Who would name their ship like that? Kinda weird. Okay, let's see. A strange noise comes from the room, as if something is persistently rapping against the wall. I am Parappa the Rapper. I slam my penis in the car door. Ship of Fools is accurate though? I mean, kind of. There's also some sort of an philosophical allegory floating around here somewhere. Regular and hollow, persistent and monotonous. Open the door and start. Unsurprisingly, it's a sit-down. It stumbles into a halt and turns around. Is it another level? Oh, it's a conversation. If seaters also possess the mental state of confusion, then the seater before your eyes is without a doubt confused. Seems to have been battling a wall for some time now, a side of its body thorny and chitinous from the collisions. if it has no way to leave, it will ultimately give up, turning itself into nutrients for its kin. His body has been impaled with a string of keys, likely remnants of its last mortal struggle. Its opponent had likely broken their blade and reached for whatever sharp objects were available, persisting until their bitter end. Perhaps the wound just happened to cut into a certain nerve node in the Caesar, or perhaps there is some other reason it escaped to the crew quarters and decided to battle against the wall. There might even be another possibility. In any case, pull out the keys and put an end to its miserable existence. Yeah, it might have been one of the crew members. That's true. Tool room. This used to be the tool room on the Stultifera. Used to store instruments, tools, and supplies needed for the ship's maintenance. But for a ship that has had to endure a horrific calamity, losing its mobility in the process, banking on these tools alone might be a bit of wishful thinking. Let's go for the drawers this time. Option 2. At the bottom of the drawer is a sheet of paper that has long since yellowed. Next to it are words written in striking red paint. Don't go to the deck. Don't jump overboard. Don't allow yourself to sink. Read it, remember who you are. This piece of paper seems to have been cut from the officer's manual, and is filled with flamboyant rhetoric, boasting that the ship can be called a palace on the Iberian Sea, a mobile throne for exalted kings. The officers and researchers, lucky enough to be selected as the crew of the Stultifera Navis, were the most outstanding talents of Iberia's golden age. One of the passages was marked with a highlighter. In any given era, there are only so many names that will be remembered. History, in all its cruelty, shows no mercy to the mediocre. Congratulations, most glorious crew member. You will surely enter the annals of history. Yep. And look how this turned out for them. I still don't quite understand what sort of delays the closing of the text box. It seems kind of random. It may well be the case that even the most skilled craftsmen of today's nations would be helpless before these devices, not because of how complex their structure is, but rather from the difficulty of operating their arts units. Most of these tools are fairly simple for a beginner to operate. A flip of a switch and a few button presses, they'll spring to life and efficiently get the job done. The only issue is, nobody knows exactly why they work. Just as humans cannot imagine walking without legs or grasping without hands, these machines lack any kind of reasonable engine or power supply mechanism. Only God knows how they work. The way they use originium is completely different. I mean, later hardware based. Could be. But like, the rest is kind of smooth, right? Okay, we'll still need to complete a bunch of things. Could also be clicking on the wrong part. I mean, like, oh, could be that. This time it was better. Okay, guess we have to go for the elevator. No. Oh, we got the keys from the Caesar. The locked door has been opened. This area inside the lounge originally was a small conference room, but by the looks of things, the last meeting held here did not go very well. Documents are strewn all over the ground, trampled upon by panicked footprints. A huge chart hangs in the conference room, marking the positions of every ship in the Grand Fleet. The icons that once represented their existence have been all extinguished, leaving the chart empty. Its azure background now symbolizes the boundless ocean upon which this flagship floats alone. Azure or Azure? Also a good question. And thus the mightiest fleet ever known to Terra quietly dissolved into this blue expanse. Join the pride and ambition of Iberia past. Azure? Yes, as in like, it is with a Z. The question is more about the stress. Is it Azure? Or Azure? Or Azure? Okay, now they're battling the guy in the thong. Oh, and I guess this is the scene where Spectre looks in the mirror and regains her top gamer nature. Gladiator is still being stressed and edgy. Scotty is edgy but not stressed. Ooh. There is a throne in the Siberian ship, a symbol of pride, power, arrogance, and deceit. Spectre trails off, knowing what she was about to say was far too absurd. It wears a crown and drapes itself in the same colors as the curtains. It kneels by the side of the throne, the two inextricably bonded with one another. Resembled the queens and ministers of old, serving the golden sun of Iberia. A silhouette emerges from behind the throne. Irene raises her lantern over her head, trying to illuminate the shadowy figure. A goat?
Why do you set foot on my ship? Pah! Who would ignore a question from the great Alfonso? Why are you here? Why have you broken the silence and come for my bikini bottom, which had lain forgotten for decades? I will start with you. Answer me, child of old Iberia.
Irene could not believe her eyes. She'd seen the Seaborn's face before. She had devoted much time of her time. Interesting. She had devoted much time during her Inquisitor training to the study of history, immersing herself in doctrines and creeds. How dare the Seaborn claim to be SpongeBob, the Square Pants? How dare it claim to be Bikini Bottom's greatest ship captain? You can't possibly be the captain of the ship, monster. SpongeBob was almost 50 years old 60 years ago, but you look even younger than the great hero was back then. Irene knows she's shaken, but she cannot show weakness. She reflexively raises her lantern as her commanding officer would have. Drop the mask, Seaborn. Question marks abound. The light of her lantern flickers. The tiny speck in the Inquisitor's hand seems to fit the word lost better than the lights of the Golden Wall. The Golden Age. The Seaborn briefly lays its eyes on Irene before turning away dismissively, rubbing SpongeBob's inhuman arm. A short silence surrounds the hero.
Seaborn, I don't like that name. Tell me your name, child of old Iberia.
I'm Irene, Inquisitor of Iberia. And old Iberia? You dare defile the name of?
And you dare talk to me like that? Where were you when we burned Victoria's ships and sunk the Lion King's
the Lion King's honor to the bottom of the lake? Woo!
Where were you when I paved the streets of Salienta with pure gold brought back in my ships? Where were you when the tertios dark Lithanian's dawn like a black cloud? Pah! I am SpongeBob, the Square Pants, Admiral of the Armada, Captain of the Stultifera, and King of the Bikini Bottom. You, a mere Inquisitor, dare question me?
A SpongeBob sounds weird to me. I'm trying. As someone who didn't watch SpongeBob, it's kind of hard to do his voice.
My pineapple is gray, and Gary ran away again. I am SpongeBob. I am SpongeBob? Hey, Patrick.
It's probably a trash impression. How do you not watch even a single episode of SpongeBob? I had better things to do. But I did miss out on an important part of today's culture. That's true. So anyways, let's leave the demented SpongeBob alone. Oh yeah, the reason why he sounds so different today is because, you see, he's clearly demented. Just look at his arm. That's early onset dementia right there. Oh yeah, they drop the bomb. That, oh no. Scotty is supposed to be the god. Under the sea. Under the sea. Yeah, it's like, how do we go from a cutscene to a cutscene? Impressive how Rose Island has managed to gather so many godlike people. I mean, like, I guess talent attracts talent. Oh no, we left Elysium on the shore. Bruh. Like, Elysium is neglected in this event. I mean, of course he doesn't have much to do with, I guess, the Stultifera and the Aegir, and I'm the captain, Arr, and stuff like that. But still, like, he's a bro, and you're just gonna leave him on the shore and let him deal with some cultists or something? Or babysit the rock band that only exists to, you know, encourage BTS fans to play the game? What do you mean, Ella? Ellie is neglected. He's calming the Iberian masses with his hotness. Damn, I'm hot. The huge dome elevator in the middle of the Stultifera connects the various levels of this great battleship. When riding it, one may witness Iberia's breathtaking scenery depicted across the walls. Standing here is like standing in the center of the world. Okay. Do we actually fight, or is this... Okay, it's like, we get one stage, then we get a little bit of exploration, which is fine. We get 2 cutscenes back to back, which are quite lengthy. And now we get more exploration. And now we need to backtrack through this whole thing. Yeah, it's like we do the talking here. It's like, oh yeah, first discover everything there is to discover. I'm just gonna, you know, train my index finger. Oh, we got a rusted sword, or a rusted rapier. Now I guess we can go here and unlock the room with a code of some sort. Oh, I guess I didn't search the thing. Now it goes away, and now we get to do the stage. I guess we do need lappers here, don't we? Boss time. Most time except he weak as fuck. Okay. Okay, so any recommendations or ideas about what I should take into the stage? I'm also wondering Will Raiden Shogun actually break? Break the effects that are supposed to trigger on death? Do you need to borrow? I mean, I don't have to. I have plenty of relatively high level operators. I think I might be able to beat everything on my own. Snake silence does indeed silence on death effects. That's very convenient. Snake counters everything in this end. I mean, how fortunate that she's E2 with skill level 7. That kinda helps. Okay, so what we're doing here. There are not too many range tiles this time. I mean, there's a bunch for the middle, but it's hard to tell. I mean, let's just go with this party comp and see if we can just deal with the stage as is. Might work. You know what helps? Being hot like Ellie.
Get ready.
I mean, that just opens all the doors for you, doesn't it? Like, you know. It's like dating apps.
Don't worry. My poison is not honey to me. Poison to you.
Well, that was a little close.
My toxins will slowly
I don't think we're gonna have enough
burn
DP
away.
to defend the other lane. Problematic. Let's go again. Yeah, Stultifera Navis OC is wonderful. Chotto mate. I don't know. I like everyone in this party comp. I guess we didn't get to use Rock. I'll go for Zima instead. Whatever. But also, like, deploying in a smarter order could just be the solution.
Everyone, there's no need for you all to stand so far from me.
Let's see. I think that just deploying flush through the box is fine.
Take them out all at once.
The golden age. If only you had... yeah.
It's me.
Yeah, it's like, it's impossible to see how close we are to charging the skill. The map is a little too long. I bet there's something that's just coming down the middle lane eventually. I think I want to spare that tile and just deploy something here.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
What do you mean you don't know every unit's SP condition all the time? Yeah.
Get lost.
Oh no, there's goop. I guess I better clean it up immediately. If I deploy Gummy on top of it, will it spread? Yeah, janitor simulator, true. And then I guess we want to just kill a bunch of these at once on the same spot. And then we can just clean up once and be done with it. Okay, I guess that's the best I can do.
I'm heading for power and glory.
We might need some extra help here.
Every battle deserves to be enjoyed.
Like that.
A warrior must be ready to face torturous nightmare.
Okay, and we clean up. Alright. Decent.
My patience is limited, Doctor.
Monk-ass.
My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
My toxicant is ready. Honey to me, poison to you.
Oh yeah, and the Spectre Alter doesn't actually need a medic. She just needs some time to, you know...
Patience is limited, Doctor. My patience is limited, Doctor.
See, just the animation is so satisfying. I know, right?
My patience is limited.
Yeah, it's like, let's equalize our HP to 0. Okay, I gotta clean this.
My toxins will My patience is limited, Doctor. Naima, are you hallucinating?
Yeah, maybe I should have deployed Raiden Shogun on the other flank. That could have helped. Only have 2 of these. This is not gonna slide far enough. Oh, it will. Nice. Wonderful. Pog. Yeah, Roomba is the MVP of this event, that's for sure. And like, look at this aura. It's just damaging the guy, and he's literally... he literally dies of... Well, I guess not cringe, because Spectre singing is wonderful. But I don't know a better way to describe it. What is this icon over their heads? They can't pass through here, can they? I should be able to. Boss mechanic. Oof. Oh, this guy's gonna leave a trail, isn't he?
Poison hiss.
Why did Spectre die? That wasn't supposed to happen.
Honey to me, poison to you. My patience is
Oh, she's standing on the goop, I see.
My patience is limited, Doctor.
And she's rapidly losing hit points. That's a bit problematic. Oof. I won't explain for now because the stage is easy, but once it becomes hard, you can help. Alright, fair enough.
By your command.
Oh, what's this? I think I better deploy here. It's like some special headpieces, and it looks like it's preventing the spread of the thing. Those are boss mechanics as well. I hope they don't exploit. That would be cringe. And I don't think we can attack those, so... Yeah, this guy is just advancing slowly. I don't like that. Nandemaいいでしょ? Nandayo?
Call for help immediately if you're injured. My.
Oh, there's a plus sign over this thing. That can't mean anything good. And don't tell me that this guy is just gonna path over Zima, because now there's Coop on the floor.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Bro.
I'm heading into the thick of it.
Push forward, Commander!
I am angry.
Anyone hungry?
What the hell is that? Yeah, now we just leak and we die. Imagine consenting to blocking. Yeah, true.
More tired than I thought. I apologize.
Stress levels rating. Okay, I might need to practice this again. This seems a little tricky. So please bear with me. I promise I'm a decent player. Yeah, this is why you pay janitors, that's true. Maybe I just need to have Scotty on like skill 3 or something.
It's hardly a sport.
But, you know, also knowing where to deploy your ops is also kind of important.
What a pain.
Siege in the front is alright.
Get lost.
Maybe I'd also be alright with Izima in the front. Or not. Wanna know a fun fact? Sure, go for it. Maybe Spectre solo can just take care of this lane. The boss in phase 1 has literally 0 attack. Okay. I mean, that just means we can stall them endlessly. Which is kind of fun.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting
Get lost.
私の痛みを消し去ります。
悪くない位置だね。
Get lost.
But yeah, the goop from those guys is definitely annoying. And I think I'm just gonna hold my Roombas until it becomes bad. And then I'm gonna clean it all up. This seems like a much better plan. I mean, I think that was about as much as I can hold on to it.
I thought I was just here as a consultant.
Okay, if we can silence this guy, that would be amazing.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Okay, what happened to the dogs? What the dog doing? I might need to deploy medic soon. Oh, nice. There's no goop on the right. That actually helps a ton.
Immediately if you're injured.
Now this guy is gonna be a different story, I imagine. And we're actually stalling him instead of getting him get closer. Which means that we might not be able to reach with a Roomba. Maybe I should have waited.
Waiting is its own art, too.
Yet another fun fact, this boss can reach 3.2k attack. Wow. That's harsh. Okay, I'm cleaning this. Almost I had one more tornado. Yeah. Or if she was level 60, maybe she would be able to just kill the guy while he was in the air. Yeah, but now like all of this is gonna spread. I mean, thankfully we know that he just like dies here, I think. And this thing still remains. Which is unfortunate.
I'm ready to fight.
My toxicant is ready.
The tail wag is so satisfying. Yeah. Like it's the little things, right? Yeah, I think I just cleaned this.
must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Miss. Miss. I missed.
My rule is the
But yeah, one mistake that I did make is not adding more operators with Rearmor block. Because now sort of my left flank is transparent and my right flank is transparent. What? Can I deploy siege? No? Where's the respawn timer?
Anyone hungry?
Let's share a dance.
My patience might. Are you hallucinating?
Okay, I think we might be...
Searching for enemies.
yeah, siege got ward. Yeah.
My. Are you sure you want to treat me as a mercenary?
That's what I gather as well. Can we push this thing back somehow?
I thought of leaving so soon.
Yeah, this stage is cringe.
My.
Awaiting instructions.
My patience is limited.
Push forward, Commander! Hurrah!
Hmm. Yeah, I guess if I activated the skill on the right side a little faster, then I would have gotten through it. But still. The boss still kind of remains a problem. Especially because this time, yeah, the siege got just deleted. That was not ideal.
What a pain.
I mean, I could go for Snake Skill 1. That could also be the solution, I guess. Okay, the way you use the language, you say enjoy some war. That already has some presumptions, don't you think? Maybe deploying here, facing right, is a better choice. I mean, I think it's basically the same range covered.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I'm a pure guy who knows nothing about this war you speak of. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, you mean Captain of War from Warframe.
That's ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting the
Exactly. No, and now Siege just gets bodied like that. I guess Zima, you're up. How did some brand get over there? That oh, because I was slow with the Roomba. Alright. Wonderful. No, that's because this was supposed to be here. And now I'm just dying of cringe.
My toxic poison kiss.
I guess I gotta plug the holes now. Don't I? Oh, it also stuns the guys when it drives over them. Nice. I like me some vehicular manslaughter. Okay, let's enable the vacuum. Or, you know, the ventilator. Yeah, let's pray that this guy gets deleted before the goop spreads again. Okay, cool. Adding vehicular manslaughter to our war crimes list. I mean, ever expanding, isn't it?
Searching for enemies.
But yeah, I think we'll need some extra DPS in order to make the tornado kill happen.
Understood.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. We gave in. We gave in. Rose, I'm truly the best at committing war crimes. True.
Are you hallucinating?
We are War Crimes Incorporated. Yeah, fucking the DPS on BP is like, yeah, rip.
Awaiting your orders.
Yeah, but also the Snake is also bodying this guy, and he's gonna be 50 HP, 50%, and now he'll start spreading the goop. Oh, also, isn't my whole left flank gonna collapse?
Medical equipment set.
I need to redeploy both my medics because of this. Blue poison is wonderful, but this certainly wasn't an ideal decision. Let me get the siege into play. I'll need a bunch of petition to rename Ascent Goopland. More like Lapland is supposed to be
Arts aren't working. How can that be?
anti-goop. Okay, this thing didn't get silenced. Bro, is learning so fast? I mean, isn't that what is called learning? Can silence a core part of boss mechanics? Why not? Let me. Or at least my opinion is that sort of with smart play you should be able to do certain things. Okay, is this the boss that you mentioned? Because like he looks like basically like any other enemy. He's not like bigger, he doesn't have a menacing aura or anything like that. And he mentioned that he has 0 attack. So yeah, maybe we can just remove him from battle like that. Then we can be good. No need to deploy anything extra. Dog is a boss. Alright. Faith in human intelligence is at an all-time low. The amount of stupidity I've seen recently is insane. Alright. Fair enough. Boy, what?
Push forward, Commander!
I'm just trying to process this and understand what to do in this situation.
Here's something yummy for you.
I think I'll just deploy here. This should be alright.
Anyone hungry?
amazing. I think he has 3 block or something.
I'm heading into the thick of it.
Here's something yucky for you.
I'm not yet satisfied.
It's just no.
I'm in position.
I'm to blame too for placing my trust in you. But don't worry, I'll bear the responsibility together with you.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed. Saying how to use that he has 3 block requirement and how the war mechanic works in first try, but he cannot convince the nose guys to consent to being blocked. True. It's just that sort of with my current party comp, I don't actually have units with 3 block, and I think thinks that if I click on this guy, it's just going to read that he essentially gains +1 block or +2 block when on goop. Oh, he cannot be blocked at all. Wonderful. Real though impressive compared to average Arknights player. Well, yeah. Maybe I haven't played as long as an average player. But in terms of sort of ability to solve puzzles and notice how certain things work, I'm okay. I once watched a streamer be stuck on the stage for 1 hour, 2 hours on SN10. But like, I'm already here for quite a while now. So, I don't know. I need to just change the party composition, but I'm feeling a bit too tired to, to actually do it. I'm sorry. It's been like 20 minutes since you started the stage at most. But yeah, it's like, it feels like we're kind of close. We just need to nail down a couple of things at the end, wherein it goes the most out of control. I think I also actually held an extra Roomba at the end. So that would certainly help in a pinch. But yeah, what we need to do is like figure out the right side at the end where the Ds become unblockable. And oh, we had 2 extra janitors. That's even better. That could have relieved the pressure on the right side and allowed us to deal with the neck dudes. And then the boss. And I imagine the ideal way to deal with it is to like remove Skadi and put in a proper defender. To maybe replace Blue Poison with a proper defender too. I don't think we use her that much. Or Mastama. Yeah, so for now, like Skadi and Mastama weren't used. Blue Poison was used just a bit to only to body the long neck dude that drops the crown. And maybe that job can be given to Irene if we just rotate him 90 degrees. Yeah, Defender Knights, here we come. I mean, another alternative is, of course, a pseudo defender, as I like to say. Like, we still have 3 block. It's just that our defenses are not up to par with, you know, a proper defender, and our HP isn't as well. But then we deal obscene amounts of damage, and we also attack everyone who we're blocking. So it's kind of a good trade-off in my book. A bit more aggressive, but it can work. So maybe we just deploy like 2 Spectres on the right. This stage can't be link solid. I mean, I think maybe someone on the internet has figured out how to do it. Or maybe like link plus 1 other operator. Or maybe the only problem is like the boss that comes from the top. If yeah, if you can't upgrade the dragon in front of the blue box, then maybe it can become problematic. Ling, Myrtle, Fang, Cruise. Alright. I mean, but that's also quite minimalistic, isn't it? Especially like Fang and Cruise for the meme. It's like any sniper will do, any charge vanguard will do. Or okay, not charge, but what's it called? The 2-block vanguards. For just generating DP. Logic checks out, no need to math. I mean, there is a fringe case where you need specifically specifically Cruise and Fang, because as 3 stars, they have extremely low DPS. And you might need to like tickle something without killing it, and wait until it gets to a certain point to destroy it. Like, that could also be an option. In some like very fringe circumstances, killing things too fast may be problematic. But yeah. The stage is clearable with 8 3-stars as well. So is Ling worth 6 3-stars in that case? Math checks out.
You want something to drink, Doctor?
Or almost. Okay, there's Myrtle. And Myrtle is basically a 6-star. So yeah, you have 2 6-stars and 2 3-stars, equal to 8 3-stars. What's the worth of a 6-star? Simple math question. But yeah, anyways. I don't know.
Doctor.
Honestly, I'm kind of feeling like calling it here. Kind of a little tired. We made a little bit of progress. Enjoyed some reading, enjoyed some stages. Mental boom. Kinda. I kind of checked out. Unfortunately. Have sanity pots expiring. Oh no, whatever will I do with them? When stages like AP5 exist. Take 30 of your sanity and convert it into parts of catalysts, of which I'll need a bunch for all the 6-stars that they've accumulated. Even if I'm planning to level 6-stars. But like, Helligard definitely I definitely want to get him to E2. Mudrock, maybe. W, most likely. Phantom, maybe. For the rest, like, I don't know. I could get a Kyobi to E2, just because I don't have that many casters in my roster. I mean, like, I have like an Amiya and a Rock. Maybe Kyobi would be a good addition. But yeah, like some other units, like all of these I want to get to 60, these to 50, these to 40. Andriana should get to E2. Who else? I always wanted to get Sessa and Skyfire to max level of E1. Same for Rope. Same for like a bunch of other units. Dorothy could be fun. Alright. Weedy could be fun as well. I picked up a suzerain randomly from recruitment. I got a top operator tag. And here's a suzerain. Not sure how valuable she is, but like... Yeah. Yeah, OG Reed exists. But she's a charge vanguard, so I don't know. It's like, choose. Here's Igrani, a defensive charger, and here's a Reed, an offensive charger. We have a bunch of fun units. Okay, I still don't have here myself. RNG. It happens. Suzu's good supporter overall, but overrated. Alright. I mean, like, I know literally nothing about her, and so, like, why raise her? Like, Kyobi is the fun mushroom dog. Dorothy is the one who sleeps and dreams of robot killing machines or something. They have Hibiscus Ultra as well. I think she's around here somewhere, yeah. All the 5 stars are lacking. I mean, do you want to merge our accounts into one? Then we'd make the perfect account and clear all the stages instantly. Kafka has 4 hands. Now you can't unsee it. I mean, to me, like, I actually really like Dreadnoughts and I like Mushes. Trade offer. I give you one Myrtle and you can give me, I don't know, like 80 module blocks. It could be a decent trade. Oh, also maybe I need to level up someone like Moose because I have no arts fighters. If you like them, just build them. But then I don't have enough resources for everyone. It's like, I have a bunch of cool things. And also they're like in the guard branch. And the guard branch is really populated. I mean, I guess the most populated is the ranged. Arts has a lot as well. This branch I just don't know what to do with. It's like, I never use these units. I also thought that maybe slow strats could be kind of pog, but sort of the selection is kind of small, and the units never end up working out. These I recently started accumulating, but they're kind of tough to level, I think, because they're like on some weird combination, like with fighters. You're supposed to go to Chen first and then the units you like. I mean, okay, find a Chen in this picture. I'll even help you out. I'll sort by rarity without favorites at the top. Oh yeah, by the way. Yeah. Just get a Chen, it's not that hard. Yeah, true. Yeah. As you know, it's like in what's it called? In gacha games, when oh, thanks Senpai. I was about to end the stream, but yeah, thanks for the wishes. Anyways, in gacha games, when you don't have a specific unit, it's skill issue. Oh, I think I just removed everyone from being favored then. Alright. Senpai's Giga-chan. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can highlight a few units to like focus on building. Maybe I should do a batch setting. Helliger we're building. I mean, these... I mean, I'll build them for sure. It's just that they need to go to 60 rather than get leveled up. How's it going here? I kind of mentally checked out after trying the boss stage for a few times. Yeah, just a few times. I ran into some issues. I was kind of close to clearing it, but the boss would have still remained a number problem. And yeah, I'm kind of feeling tired. And now I just decided to look through the list of my units and see who I still want to level up. It's just that sort of resources are kind of limited for me at the moment, and I can't like bring everyone up to the level that I would like. Because like also like units like Embriel, I really want to like Deadeye snipers, but it's very difficult because they have very slow attack speed, high single target damage, but it's physical, and usually they end up not impacting the field too much. And then if there's something that has ranged attacks, it just kills them real quick. So, kind of hard. Okay. Chan is going to discuss Blue Woman now. Hot take, just build one person for each viewer. So you can start by building shit, which I don't have. Does it mean that she's level 0 or level infinity? Oh, maybe she's E0 level 2, actually. Yeah, Delcano. How about that? A harder challenge. Get Chen to E0 level 2. I forget, what archetype is Franca? Is she the Dreadnought as well? Oh, Eosta. How can I forget? It's like, I have so many new units, it's kind of hard to figure out the ones that are interesting at least. Step 1, get Chen. Step 2, build her. Step 3, happy. Yep. Franca is a Dreadnought as well. Could be fun. Time for me to go to sleep because I have to wake up. Oh, Lithio is like, dodging the stream. Showing up for a bit, then going away, then showing up again to say bye. But it's all good, yeah. Hope you have a great day tomorrow. See ya. Ta-dum. Who else is fun here? Don't know. Maybe Hibiscus could be fun to level, but I don't know what she does yet. I should really try and see. Melanite is kind of pog. She has actually decent single target damage. Maybe I should level some 4 stars for a change. Like, I invested a bunch of trust into Acid Drop, for example. Utage is not bad. I might actually need Moose. The rest are like question mark. Build Tsukinagi because she has nice skin inbound, but somebody has to build her eventually. Yeah. Totter seriously overrated. I mean, he has like a fun attack range, right? He like shoots in a 3x3 square that is 2 tiles ahead of him. Who else? I think I had a fun like fortress unit or something. Or also like a sniper that shoots way far in the distance. Let me remember. Do I remember? Oh, he can attack invis enemies directly? Wow. Oh, I think it was Toddyfons. But Toddyfons is racist against Sarkas, so that's kind of a put down. That's kind of a bummer. It's a letdown, sorry. Toddyfons best racist and shamist. Alright. But so, like, I'll think about this because, like, her attack range looks kind of fun. Reminds me of Rosmontis, perhaps? She hates fat people as well. Gamer confirmed? Question mark. But yeah, I guess Toddyfons is like the toxic gamer, and Spectre is the chill gamer, the wholesome gamer. But she uses slurs as well, just only against you know, people from Unda the sea. I mean, I guess I can like kind of drop these 3 because they're already maxed. I'll just need to get them to an appropriate level. Oh yeah, and I haven't really started on what's it called? On the modules, because like this is stage 1. And I need a bunch of cash to level it up. For some of them, I don't have the modules unlocked even. Oh, Schwartz is a different beast altogether because you need to go into her event to unlock the module and stuff. Donovan's does some serious damage when she's peak racist mode, like really good damage. Alright, fair. Life is someone with almost 50 level 3 modules. 6-star modules are a scam. They cost 300k each to get to max level. Yeah, true. Very expensive. Like, modules are extremely expensive. They seem like a late game thing. And I guess for people who don't create a wide roster, but rather focus on a few core units and then just invest vertically into them. And I'm just not that kind of player. I like to use a bunch of different things and try different strategies rather than that's a very nice skin. Yeah, that's a very nice dress. That's why I should build Chen. Yeah. Alrighty then. But right now, I think we are absolutely piss fucking poor. Will I be able to even like get him to 80? No. I mean, at least I guess I can like go into the workshop and maybe craft something because otherwise, Bloops is just waiting and not doing anything. You got some free stuff in the archives. Maybe we should check it out. What's in the archives? Okay, I guess we got that. And I think that's it. Municipal and UCN unit. I suppose degen was hyped now. Sure. I don't mind spoilers of that sort.
You want something to drink, Doctor?
Okay, let's see. It's loading. It takes a bit. Oh, I see. So the woman that caused us trouble in one of the previous events is now a playable unit. All right. A double trouble combo of Irene Chen is about to become a trio. All right. But what are her abilities in that case? Can she still, you know, turn invincible and jump through enemy units? Like, walk around the map and stuff? Like, just imagine. What if Arknights adds a new type of unit? A roamer. And those are, like, operators that can walk around the stage and 1v1 enemies that they encounter on the map. Huh? What do you think? Creative idea or ramblings of a madman? Like, maybe I'm cooking here. Have you played the Deal City? I don't think so, no. Why? Was that the name of the event where Degenbecher was introduced? If not, your idea was kind of done in Ideal City.
Yes,
As in for like operators roaming the battlefield? Hmm. Yeah, Cruz is here too. Here you go. Here. If not, your idea was... Yeah. We had cars there, where cars were basically stronger than EU units. Alright.
Is this place like a disco ray?
And so could you put your units into cars or something?
Excuse me, are we accommodating a mercenary here? Or is this how Rhodes Island welcomes their senior consultant? Just kidding.
Kotatsu.
And you could decide the car's look and you would commit vehicular manslaughter. Nice, my favorite. Oh, you can decide the... Oh, I remember something like this. I remember seeing, yeah, exactly that, where you sort of decide how the car moves, and then, yeah.
Resting when you're tired helps you focus on your work.
That's bonkers. But yeah, like, imagine sort of not a separate mechanic, but rather, like, literally your operators working like that. And those swords or guns deal so much damage compared to getting... Yep. Yep. Gravity is the #1 reason why dwarves die in the mines. And so getting crushed by a car is probably somewhere. Anyways, I'm not doing anything fun anymore. I'm just doing some busy work. So I think I'm just gonna call the stream right here. We did some fun things. I'll leave the farming to offline. But yeah, really cool discussion. So maybe we can look into making those cars into actual Rhodes Island operators. Who knows? Maybe fun. Anyways, I think that's it for today. We can continue next week with more games. I guess we're gonna take the discussion of the plan for the 24-hour stream to Discord. And so if you're a new viewer and you would like to participate, please join our Discord and share your thoughts. Surely next time you're affiliate, right? I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Alright. I guess that's it for tonight. Thanks a lot for watching. Good luck, have fun.
Are you awake?
Take care.
Or still in a dream?
And good night. Bye.
See ya.